Hello, it's me, mayohosko, coming to you at 60 frames per second in 4K resolution. No sugar, no filler, just real whole egg, and welcome to my channel.
Mayohosko, it's your boy, JP.
Real whole egg. Everybody say real whole egg. Real whole egg.
Real whole egg.
Real whole egg.
There we go. Capture that, Mayo. That's for you. That's for you.
Everyone say real whole egg at the same time. 1, 2, 3.
Real whole egg.
Sweet. I'll cap that and then add it to the intro.
That's kind of fucked up though. It's a little off-centered.
Real whole
egg.
Eggs?
Oh, our timing was off, but
egg. Do we go
that's
slowly
okay.
or fast?
I think that was fine. Is that fine, or do you want to stick
Yes,
to it
because
slow?
I actually prefer it when people do it all out of sync because that makes it more authentic.
Yeah.
Everyone on the panel say it at the same time. Okay.
Oh, okay.
What are we saying again?
Real whole egg.
Whole egg.
Okay. 1, 2, 3.
Real
Whole egg.
egg.
Close enough.
Well, if you don't mind me saying, a little bit of no sugar, no filler, a whole lot of real whole egg coming up on these Fridays.
Hello, Miss Zambi here, saying real whole egg. Mayohosko channel. Go check it out.
Real whole egg. There we go. I don't know what else you want. Wait, why am I... Are you talking about like what goes well with mayo? Also, how did you even come up with the name Mayohosko? Like, do you just love mayo? I don't know.
Rolling into the chat, we got to give a shout out. No sugar, no filler, just real whole egg. Splat out. That's what I'm talking about. Mayohosko. 2 whoop salute, Mayo. Welcome to the jankiness.
For Mayohosko, I give you a real whole egg. Wait, where do all these other eggs come from? What in the name of the Emperor is going on?
Everyone make sure to send in your videos of saying real whole egg and I'll add you to the intro. Thank you. Hello and welcome to episode 25 of Real Whole Egg. This is a special episode because it's the Christmas episode. So happy holidays, everybody. And right here, right now, we have 2 guests, Clicking Cliff and Scott's Blocks. Scott's Blocks was on the recent train live stream where I built what would become my mock of a British Railways Class 08 shunter, and Scott was building the Orient Express. So hey, Scott.
Hello. And hey, Cliffy as well. How you doing, buddy?
Pretty good. How about you?
I'm hanging in there. Feeling a little bit better than yesterday, at least. So,
That's what I heard. You're a little under the weather.
yeah. Just this hot and cold finally caught up to me.
And it's been a little while since Cliff was on one of my streams, but I've hung out with him plenty on some of the Brickable Cows live streams. So welcome, Clicking Cliff.
Howdy.
All right, let's get some music.
Thanks for having me on.
Well,
Yeah.
Mayo, when you said this was a Christmas stream, that let me know right away why you have Christmas.
Hey. What up, Dave Bricks? What up, Michael J. Productions?
Yeah, who do we have? Who do we have in the chat so far? Yeah, so we have Dave and Mike and Jay so far. And if anyone else out there in the chat who are my loyal subscribers want to come onto the panel and say Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays, or whatever other holiday that you participate in, the invitation is in the pinned comment. Anyway, I've got the Winter Village Market Stall GWP that I've been saving for this stream. Is anyone else building anything right now?
I am tearing some stuff down. Does that count?
Are you doing more stuff with the castle?
Now I'm waiting on parts.
Okay, waiting on parts.
All those parts that you don't have what you need.
You know what? The 3-1 castle, I needed tile. I didn't have very much tile.
Okay.
I know. I was like, really? All these castles I got and it don't have? But the tile.
Welcome to the joy of mock building. Even when you have 13 sets in front of you, you still don't have the part you need.
Nope.
At least the quantity that you need.
That's right.
Yeah, because over speaking of the 3-in-1 castle, at Target during Black Friday in our country, it was 50% off.
Oh, nice.
I got a couple of deals on a couple of mine. But
okay, good.
Because you did
Still wanna
say
get a
that
couple.
you found a few of them at 30% off at Walmart or something.
yeah, I still like to grab me a couple more. But Merry Christmas, Dave Brooks.
Yeah, Merry Christmas to everybody. Hopefully, I will be hanging out with Cliff Sunday on his stream. But in case I don't get to see any of y'all before then, I hope everybody has a wonderful Christmas holiday season and enjoy your celebrations however you celebrate.
That's right.
Yep. And I'll be on vacation with my family, so I'll be building a set that I'll go get.
Yeah, with the coming rain, that kind of puts an end to me going to the bonfires on Christmas Eve.
That's a bummer.
Yeah, they're actually it's an annual tradition in Gramercy, Lutcher, Louisiana, where they on Christmas Eve they have bonfires going all the way down the river to light the way for Papa Noel, as they call him, to make his way down to Cajun country. But we have a prediction of 100% rain on Christmas Eve. So they're actually going to do the celebration a day early because people spend months building these fires. And it actually is more than just a bonfire. They have a fire station that gets together, and every year they build some kind of epic model. One year they built a crawfish. One year they built an alligator. This year they built a tractor.
Cool.
So they have the whole celebration a day early because of this wonderful Louisiana weather.
So this is what we'll be building today. Cliff's disassembling some stuff. Are you doing anything, Scotty?
No, I might actually mess with a road section I started working on, but again, didn't have enough parts to complete it. So I have one road plate that I might disassemble. Is that?
Did you use the Mills plates in your city?
Yeah, and I'm doing brick built roads. Man, I want that set. Oh.
Yeah, this is what I'll be building for Christmas, the Viking Village.
Very sweet.
I have that.
Because I was on the fence about this when it was first released, but after I saw Jane Brick's review it, I noticed certain sections of the build that I was like, if the water in some spots would be easy enough to remove or replace with other colors that I already have in my collection, and I might be able to convert this from a Viking village into a medieval village that I can incorporate within the Middle Ages momentum, of which you can see playlists about those you can see videos about those, about my Middle Ages momentum in a playlist. So I'm thinking I might also film a time lapse of this while I'm watching the Christmas Eve NFL.
Okay. Well, yeah, that's a cool idea, man. To integrate that into a medieval setup as opposed to just keeping it as a Viking village.
Yeah, because I'm not really into the Vikings, so it'd be very easily for me to replace any of the Viking insignia with the Black Falcon insignia.
Yeah, the only Vikings you're worried about facing the NFL.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Who I'm glad that the NFL in their wisdom flexed the 49ers and Ravens to Monday Night Football. And also, I just wanted to say thank you for everyone who helped get my latest video to 1,200 views. It caught whiff on the algorithm, so I'm not sure how the hell that happened. I think it's because of the thumbnail. But if anyone has seen that and or commented on it, I want to say thank you because it's probably my best video in a year.
Yeah, awesome, man. The algorithm guide.
It reminds me I still need to film my 2024 trailer.
The algorithm god nodded their head in your direction.
There you go.
Yeah, we made 4 subscribers off of that video, and we need 18 more subscribers until we build the scaled up minifigure.
Dude, I just saw a video today where somebody turned that into the Blue Spaceman.
Yeah, you could very easily change the color of the torso from red to blue, and what you could do with the hat, or with the baseball cap, is you could come in here with these bricks, build downwards, and then build outwards to make the chin strap.
Yep, that's pretty much what he did. And he also he even made the jetpack.
The air tanks, wow.
Oh,
that would have had to be creative.
Yeah, it was pretty slick.
Yeah, we also have Zissou in the chat. So whenever we have Zissou, you know what we got to play. Where is it?
Paradisa, Paradisa, sun is shining all day.
And because Scott's here, we also have something for Scott.
PPP.
The wheel.
Anyway, let's get building, shall we? I'm going to mute myself while I open these bags.
And as always, thank you so much for that, Mayo. I do appreciate the custom intro.
Are you sure?
Dude, it touched my heart that Mayo went through the trouble of putting that together just for when I popped up in chat. I thought that was really cool.
There you go.
Yeah, because I like to do that with people who I know I can make a meme out of.
Absolutely. Yeah.
We're here with the scrambled egg.
Cooking Cleef really hasn't attached himself to any memes.
Not willingly, at least. And I'll just leave it at that.
So let's build bag 1. Also, whenever I see one of these 1x5x4 archers, if I can get this right, in a set, it always gives me PTSD about when I cracked my ones and I had to glue them back together.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that does suck, man.
Also, so this is episode 25. On episode 26 of Real Hoeg, which will be the day before New Year's Eve. No, sorry, I think it will be. Oh, yeah. Well, anyway, episode 26 will be the New Year's stream, and we will be giving away a mayohosko sig fig and another collectible minifigure from my collection. So if anyone wants to enter that giveaway, you got to have a Streamlabs account and then you can earn points like the other people in the chat right now.
Dang, I wish I was in chat right now earning points.
Well, you probably have a whole bunch of points because you have log in. You've logged in a lot of minutes in the past and without buying tickets to enter giveaways.
True. And I have been known to gamble from time to time.
Yeah. And those who watch me like crazy are the ones who are the high rollers.
I see Dave Bricks would be one of them. And I know your friend of mine, Mr. Blue, is another one.
Yeah.
Mr. Blue.
Yeah, and actually, that reminds me, because we're 15 minutes in, it's time to respond to the weekly comments. So let me go to YouTube Studio and see who left comments on my videos this week. Because what I like to do on my live streams now is that's when I like to respond to people's comments. So let's go to comments. Let's go to published. Haven't responded yet. And let's share this screen. Cool. So if you have watched one of my videos this week, but you forgot to leave a comment, now's the time to go quickly leave it, and then you'll get a shout out in this segment. So who do we have? So we had a couple questions on community posts. Let's do the one by yours truly first. So Scott's_block says all of the above. I like all your content. I'm gonna heart that and say, if I actually just let me remove my scone first. That's what I like to hear.
Absolutely. There's no reason for you to pigeonhole yourself, buddy. I like the wide variety of content.
And Ruler and Nate, Mr. 4482, who is, if for those who don't know, Mr. Blue, both commented on my Black Friday short. So Ruler said nice, and have a Christmas mayo. There's some grammatical errors in that. I'm going to do a witty response. I always have a Christmas. Lol. I'm gonna heart that too. And Rular says, and Rular commented on my video I uploaded this week. Why do Lego trains suck? British Railways Class 07 mock. These, he said, your locos look good. These are the most accurate trains. No, sorry. These are the most prototypical, come on, typical, prototypically accurate trains I've ever built. And then Karma Brick Creations also commented on that poll, said, the city updates are great, but mock showcases are my favorite. I liked the Mayo Kingdom and the old train station video. And I'm going to heart that. And I'm going to reply by saying, unfortunately, not many other people care about my castle Lego.
What do you mean nobody cares?
I said not many others, because when I did a poll a while ago, it only got 10% of the vote, and the city updates always get above 50%. And that was everyone's comments for the week.
Yeah.
I don't know what the girthy friend set you're talking about is, Dave.
I believe he's talking about the new botanical ideas coming out.
Why are they doing that?
I didn't buy the original Botanic Gardens, and I don't need the ideas version.
I don't understand why they did it for.
I bought 2 of the original Friends botanical set and don't plan on buying any of the new ones.
I don't know why they did it. The Friends one looks awesome.
I don't know. Now, granted, the new one looks way better. It's a complete, well, from what we've seen, because I'm sure it's going to get changed up from the images that we already have. But from what I've seen, it's a complete building. So it's at least something that you don't have to buy 2 of them to make it a complete building. That's the only advantage I really see.
It looks the same.
Kinda. I actually prefer the dome on the Friends set.
Right.
Now, it looked like there was a lot of cool pieces in that set that would be useful for like a skylight on a building or something, or maybe a greenhouse kind of thing.
Right.
But oddly enough, I'm actually more interested in the Twilight set that's coming out because I want to see how badly they shrink the house.
Are you going to hopefully the minifigure sparkles?
I don't know. The minifigures the last thing I'm worried about. I just really like the look of that house. It'd be really cool to have a modern house from Lego, you know. But again,
Mayo, they're wanting you to stop that slow chat so they can type.
oh, slow chat's messing them up, huh?
Well, it's to help. It's to help reduce spam.
Dave Brooks is saying that the Friends set is on sale right now. Thank you, Dave. Appreciate that. Yeah, I really.
I'm always seeing the Friend Botanical Gardens go on sale.
Yeah.
Maybe it's not. Maybe they're over producing it, much like how the Mexican factory overproduced the Galaxy Explorer. Because what was really dumb, in my opinion, is when all of the Americans speculated that the reason why Walmart had it on sale for so long is because it wasn't popular. No, it's that the Mexican factory is full of incompetent workers and overproduced it, and Walmart has such a big budget to order bigger pallets of merchandise compared to other department stores that they overorder a lot of stuff, and that's why they discount a lot of stuff, because it's all incompetence at the corporate. It's all incompetence at corporate America. That set has never been on sale in most other countries around the world. And I saw that the Galaxy Explorer is on sale again at Walmart, which is crazy. So if you're an American and you don't already have it, now's another chance to go buy it.
Right.
It's a good. It's a really good set.
That was actually one of the few sets that I did not get from the Lego store because of the Walmart sale.
I don't buy most things from the Lego store. I only buy it if it's exclusive. And in our country, it was exclusive to the Lego store.
Gotcha. Yeah, I kind of got wrapped up in the whole VIP thing with the Lego store, so I use it.
and since it was exclusive to the Lego store in Australia, I bought it when they had the Blacktron Cruiser GWP. I bought that almost a year ago now. Hello, Clever Pig.
Hey, good to see
Happy
you again.
holidays. Happy holidays, and to all a good night. Because if Christmas Day is on the Monday and it's Saturday for me, well, for the Americans, it's the night before Christmas.
I can't wait till Christmas is over.
For me, this is the afternoon before the night before Christmas. And hello, Lego Team B. Also, I wanted to let all the Australians know that I bought my tickets to go to Brickvention, and I booked my flight to go to Melbourne because I was waiting for some good travel deals, and I found aeroplane tickets for only $92.
Nice.
So I will, and for all the other Australians that are going to Brickvention, I will be staying at the Essence Hotel in the suburb of Carlton, which is only like a 5-minute walk away from the exhibition centre.
Yeah.
So if you're going to Brickvention 2024 and you want to exchange sig figs, bring it, and bring your sig fig, because I'll be bringing the 80 plus sig figs I still have that I didn't trade at Brickworld Chicago. I'm just gonna carry that bag around with me anytime I go to a convention and trade with me. So if anyone out there in the chat wants to trade sig figs with me at Brickvention, make sure to bring your sig fig to the registration day. Because isn't the Nashville convention also in January?
Nashville's? No, it's May.
Because someone was saying Nashville in January. They must have got their months wrong.
Well, but they're gonna come in January. They're not going. I guess they're gonna show themselves.
I'm not sure where I heard that from. Maybe someone misspoke. Yeah, so I'm not a big Winter Village type person. So when I'm done with this storm, I'm probably going to take the snow off, and I'm going to probably put it on one of the sidewalks in my city.
Nice.
And then I'll use these white curved plates for something else.
Yeah, I wasn't really into the Christmas sets either, but they got me last year with the Main Street set coming with the freaking trolley that you can motorize and put lights in it. So, of course, I did that one. And then this year, we got the A-frame cabin a few months ago, and they came out with the Alpine Lodge log cabin this year, and I thought that it would look really nice finished off and everything.
And let me just load up the picker wheel so we can do Russian roulette in a minute. But yeah, when I was buying Lego on Black Friday, I was not after the Winter Village market stall, but because I was after another GWP that you probably know. So I just got this as a byproduct, and I was thinking, well, if I'm going to do this regularly scheduled live stream before Christmas, it'd make sense to build a Christmassy type thing. And I was like, yes, let me build this for the Christmas stream. And so let me go get the other GWP I'm talking about.
Okay. Yes, the Clever Pig knows what I'm talking about. Yeah, that's just the whole thing. It looks really great going around my Christmas tree last year. That's for sure. And it was really easy to Just add the motor to it. All the instructions are there. And then I went messing around on Rebrickable and saw that there's already modular instructions for the log cabin using 2 of the sets.
I've never bought anything on Rebrickable, but what I'm thinking about doing is Ben's brick design showed me how when you're building something on Studios.io, how you can as you're putting pieces on the digital model, you can add them to pages of custom instructions, and he showed me how you can customize all of that stuff. And now I'm thinking about taking some of the vintage 4-wide cars that I've built this month and at the end of last month and try to make instructions of them. And if there's enough of a demand of people who want instructions to my vintage vehicles, because I'm going to keep on doing more, and I've got plenty of other vintage vehicles I designed a long time ago that people might be interested in, then I might design them next year and sell them for free as one of my perks on Patreon. That's just an idea I'm floating with. Either I do that, either I make them free on Rebrickable for people who pledge to me on Patreon, or I'll sell them for $0.25 or something. So it is half an hour in. That means it's time for. It is. Where are we? If I can get to the correct one of these. Actually, no, I don't. I forgot to put the intro up in here. Anyway, it's time for Russian roulette. So let's go share that.
Russian roulette? What in the Samuel?
Yeah, Russian roulette. It'd make this would make more sense if I had the intro. But before we play Russian roulette, let's see someone really quickly. We have Johnny G. Hey Johnny.
We
did play the Paradisa theme because when Zissou got here, and we'll play it again. Because all anyone has to do is say the word Paradisa, and we will play this.
Paradisa, Paradisa, sun is shining all day.
Cool. So let's do the pick a wheel. So, live stream, guest, collaboration, or leave the community. Throw out 3 names. Okay. Breaking Up Brad, met him at Brick World Chicago. M&R Productions, regular guest over on a couple of Brickheads. Brick Stage Pass. Oh, this is hard.
Why do you do it?
This is really hard because I'm subscribed to all of them.
What is this about?
I'm subscribed to all of them, and 2 of them do really good quality content. One of them I've talked with a lot in the past, and another is a really funny guy. Okay, so I think I also have to consider, so not only do I have to consider my relationship with them, but I also have to consider their personality and the quality of their content. So I think I'd have Brick Stage Pass on as a live stream guest. I think I'd do either a Castle or a Pirates collaboration with Breaking Up Brad. And I'm biased. I don't like Star Wars, and Cliff and Cliff made a community tab a while ago about if there's one Lego thing you could do without, what would it be? And there were some people that were saying Star Wars, and I agreed with them that about Star Wars. So for those reasons, I'd probably have M&R leave the community. Anyway, next screen. From Blocks to Mocks, really good Vintage City. Had him on a bunch of live streams.
Yeah, where do you want him to go?
C&B Studios. I've seen a couple of his stuff. His friends with one of my other friends. And Miss Briggs. Okay. So.
I'm not sure I like this roulette thing.
I know, right?
I think I'd have From Blocks to Mocks back on as a live stream. Yeah, as a live stream guest. I think I do a collaboration with Miss Briggs either on the monorail or the Lego soccer stuff. And I'd probably have CNB leave just because I haven't talked to him all that much, and it's easier to say someone that I haven't talked to before all that lot. So that was this week's edition of Russian Roulette. Anyway, I did see we have more people in the chat. We have Hoosier Bricks. Hey, Hoosier.
Hey, Hoosier. Good to see you, bro.
So, anyway, let's get back to the build. And I'm going to have another bite of my scone. And yes, I do say scone, not scone, because that's how we say it in South Australia.
Tomato.
What are you drinking? You say you're drinking alcohol?
No, I'm sober by choice. So, since we are half an hour in, for everyone in the chat, I hope you're having a happy holidays, and let us know if you're building any Christmas Lego right now. And we have Miss Ingrid Briggs. Hello, Ingrid. Nice to see you here. I guess you caught a break with the baby.
Yeah.
Happy holidays. This is a good scone.
I didn't realize my camera was off. I'm sorry.
Yeah, so we can see the beautiful classic space hat.
Yep.
No baby. So I guess Christmas came early for you, huh, Miss Ingrid?
If anyone out there wants to come onto the panel and say happy holiday and wants to talk about the link, the invitation is in the pinned comment. Anyway, let's get back to building. So did you finish the motorization of the Orange Express?
No. My attempts of using the train motor were unsuccessful. I'm gonna have to order a motor which is on back order and some gears to motorize it more efficiently. Especially if I want to add 2 more carriages to it.
Yeah, because what for those who don't know, but Scott and I know, is that Blizzard bought 2 just because of the coaches.
Yeah, I couldn't see justifying doing that right now. Plus, I want to make 2 regular passenger cars anyway. I don't want another dining car and another sleeper car, you know?
Why not?
Well, no. As it is, I honestly don't really like the sleeper car the way it's designed.
Ooh.
Yeah, because the weird design about that is that unlike the sleeper coach from the Santa Fe Super Chief add-on coaches, since the bedrooms are grandiose and they're not just a tiny a tiny squat box with a fold out bed because it's a nice fancy train. It's not a cheap quality Amtrak type sleeper coach.
Mayo,
You can only fit. Oh, nice! You got that right there.
You're building it, and I'm destroying mine.
Oh yeah.
So we're doing the exact opposite.
Right.
Did you already build that on one of your streams, Cliff?
Yes.
Was it in the jungle?
Yes. It was not last stream after before last.
Yeah, and so because the sleeper coaches on the Orient Express are big and the bedrooms are big and fancy, there's only room for two, and therefore it's not a corridor coach. A corridor, for those who don't know, a corridor coach is a passenger coach where you can walk in between and walk in to the next coach without getting out of the coach and getting onto the platform to get into the next one. They're the ones with the walkways in between coaches that go over the couplings. And they didn't have room for that with the Orient Express because they prioritize the detail.
Right, and they did a decent portrayal of that particular coach and everything. But it's still a little unrealistic for my liking. Even if it was 1.5 studs of a hallway, just something.
Yeah, even just enough room for if they made the bedrooms about 4 studs smaller, so you could fit a third in, and they at least gave a two wide walkway so that you could so that the minifigures could shuffle side to side.
Right.
That would have made it look more realistic to a proper corridor coach.
Exactly.
But they wanted to get as much fancy detail as possible, so they made a sacrifice. And Johnny said you could make the engine bigger or add a coal car with 2 seats with 2 sets. The only time steam engines ever need a second tender is if they're on a railway with long distance between coal stations and water towers. The reason why the Flying Scotsman got a second tender before it went into preservation at the National Railway Museum is because British Railways was in the thick of dieselisation in the 60s, so they gave him a second tender because they were dismantling all the old coal towers and all the old coal stations and water towers, which were being replaced with oil refilling stations for the diesels.
Okay.
And that's why engines during the nationalisation before dieselisation got the water scoops underneath the tenders so that they could take on extra water that fell in between the ballast underneath the tracks. Not necessarily, but people have made comparisons before. Because I know a lot of shit, but I'm not going to do anyone's taxes for them. Because, for example, Lisa Simpson has joked that she does Homer's taxes.
Right.
I'm not that smart. I just it's like what someone once said. I know I'm smart because I'm not. I just listen to those who are.
Don't be listening to me.
Well, if I ever want to learn anything about, or if I ever want to learn anything about Lego dinosaurs, particularly the Jurassic Park or the Jurassic World sets, then I would listen to you, Cliff, because you collect them.
Well, that don't mean nothing. Alien collects them. Miss Ingrid collects them.
Yeah, see, a lot of you guys collect those dino sets, and I don't, so I have no clue about any of them. Everyone knows a lot about one particular thing. The trick is to read so much information that you become either a neurological encyclopedia or a human calculator.
There you go.
That's when you know you've made it, because I remember when people first started talking to me and realizing, wow, I know a fuck ton about vintage Lego, and they were thinking I was in my early 40s. They thought I was double my age.
Right.
And then I had to tell them, I'm only 21, and some of those people, I told them, their jaw dropped.
I'm sure.
Johnny says, "Did you see all Cliff's favorite minifigures list? Worst list ever? Sausage best, no milks." I did, and what I will say is that I think Johnny and I can agree that the minifigures with the poofy curly pigtails, stuff like the cotton candy cheerleader from Video and Pop Girl from the Lego Ninjago movie and the Lego Batman movie version of Harley Quinn, their hairpiece is a pretty good hairpiece. Blixar did a top 5 minifigure list a long time ago. That I didn't know until that video that there was a Coca-Cola, that there was a Lego minifigure with the Coca-Cola logo, which was made because of the promotional sets they were doing when Coca-Cola and Kabaya had a tie-in with the FIFA World Cup in Japan and Korea back in 2002. I didn't know, so that Coca-Cola minifigure is on my wanted list, but it's on my wanted list but will not buy because it's so expensive.
Yeah, it's like a white unicorn.
Yeah. And you can't, and in my opinion, you can't be a Lego fan in the state of Georgia and not own that Coca-Cola figure.
Yeah, that would be pretty cool.
Because Georgia has the biggest Coca-Cola fan base in the world. So now here's the tough question for everyone out there: Coke or Pepsi?
Yeah, now you're gonna start the great debate between the North versus the South, man. It's kind of like Cliffy's like right on the borderline right there. You go to certain neighborhoods and they drink Pepsi. You go 50 miles south and they probably drink Coke.
It's salty around here.
Right.
In Australia, we say soft drink.
Yeah.
Because since the density of soda pop is lesser than water, it's softer than water. So I guess that's why. Even though I prefer the term soda, because any drink can be soft if you want it to.
Well, I always thought of it as alcohol would be a hard drink and soda would be a soft drink.
Exactly. It's probably because of when when the breweries and the bottlers started popping up all over our country after the Federation in 1901. They wanted to distinguish themselves from alcohol.
Maybe, yeah.
Yeah, a lot of people saying they prefer juice. I don't drink as much soft drink as I used to, but whenever I need a caffeine hit, I always need either cola or Mountain Dew. I don't drink coffee because I think it's too bitter. I prefer to get my caffeine from cola or Mountain Dew.
I drink coffee all the time.
I know that there are some people that are mad about coffee.
Yeah.
I know that
Curious.
a Brixie gets a $150 a gift card for Tim Hortons every Christmas. Because
All right, Mayo, I'm going to jump off here. You have a good Christmas. Everybody in chat, have a good Christmas. Scotty,
you too, Cliffy.
You all come by Sunday night and hang out.
Yeah.
We'll be there in the chat.
Right.
And I'll be there.
Good night, brother.
I'll be there watching Sunday Night Football in the background.
Right.
Take care.
Where can we find you on social media, Cliff?
Clicking Cliff on YouTube and Instagram, and Clicking Cliff 1 on TikTok. So
Nice.
Bye.
And sometime in 2024, we'll have to get scrambled eggs ready.
Yes, we do. All right, bye, everybody.
Later, buddy.
Cheers. And then there was us. We've got room for 3 more people on the panel if anyone wants to spread the holiday cheer with us.
Right.
It's almost an hour in, and in about 7.5 minutes, we'll do a rant.
Oh, sweet.
What I'm gonna rant about. And hello, Frosty Barnacles. Happy holidays.
Hey, Frosty Barnacles. Haven't seen you in a while.
So everyone out there, make sure that you leave a like so that the mayohosko channel doesn't die. And on the next episode of Real Hoeg, we will be doing the New Year's giveaway, giving away another mayohosko sig fig, and we will also be giving away another collectible minifigure from my collection. So after the hour mark, I will create the giveaway so that people can start buying tickets to enter it. And to enter the giveaway, you have to have a Streamlabs account, as you might see other people in the chat gambling with their points totals, winning more points or winning more exclamation jars for their points total.
Right.
And some people watch enough minutes of my streams that they are now high rollers. So if you want to be a high roller and climb to the top of the leaderboard, which you can check the leaderboard by using the exclamation mark top, then keep on racking up those exclamation mark jars to get inside of the top 10. And people who are inside of the top 10 have better chances at winning the giveaway whenever I do them, because the maximum amount of tickets you can buy is 100. They cost 10 exclamation mark jars each, and you can purchase your tickets by going to the Streamlabs. You can can purchase tickets by going to the streamlabs.com and or you can use the exclamation. There are a whole bunch of commands. Well, there is a command that you can actually use to buy tickets straight inside of the chat. I think it's !tickets space enter the amount you want to buy. So after the hour mark, we will create the giveaway so people can start buying their tickets. We've already given, and Macrobricks won the last giveaway. So he won a another mayohosko sig fig, and he also won a Shang-Chi. And I traded away a bunch of my superhero characters at Brickworld Chicago, so I don't have as many of those to give away. But eventually in the future, we will give away some more superhero minifigures. But for the time being, we're going to give away a random collectible minifigure along with my sig fig. So particularly for those who don't already have a mayohosko sig fig, you'd probably be the most incentivized to enter the giveaway.
Right.
And since it is a small enough package, since even international shipping only cost me $10 for a package that small, I do ship anywhere in the world. And the reason I like to give away minifigures, not sets, is because I like to get my sig fig into the hands of people who want it, and it means that I can ship to any of my friends. And let's face it, most of you watching right now are American,
right?
And that's why. And that's it. That's by design. Because if I didn't care about the American market, I would never do a live stream this early in the day.
I hear you.
But if you can make it in America, you can make it anywhere. Yeah. It's the power of the bald eagle, America. Anyway, I once again thank you for everyone who helped to get my latest video to over 1,000 views. We gained 4 subscribers from that. When we get to 650 subscribers, we will be building the scaled up Lego minifigure. Hopefully, we can get to 650 before my 7-year anniversary on the 7th of June. So on the 7th of January. So if your friends also like Lego, maybe you might want to share my channel with your friends. And also because some of us are trying to get the Brickable Cow to shave his hair, go subscribe to the Brickable Cow if you haven't done so already. If you're following me on Instagram, you might have seen me promoting his live streams on my Instagram stories when I'm on them. And if you're not already following me on Instagram, there are links in the description. We only need 5 more to get to 300, and at 300 we will be giving away something on Instagram. Giving away more sig figs and more collectible minifigures in an Instagram contest coming soon.
Cool.
So I think this is our fire hydrant. See, I built this wrong. See that you're enjoying some of that PPP. You got all the smoke.
Right. I said we all probably put up your dudes. Oh no.
Anyway, we're coming up to the hour mark, so it's almost time to do the thing. Last week we ranted about how you don't get the VIP points straight away when you place an order. I've got something else Lego related to rant about, and I was thinking about this when I was watching the A-Form podcast this morning. So let's do the rant.
This one is a rotten egg!
Rotten eggs! It's rant time.
Okay. I've been hearing a lot of people complain about this because they're trying to build mocks right now, but they're having difficulty getting some of the parts they need. And it's because for whatever reason, Lego decide to close down Pick-a-Brick online over the holidays. Why? Why is Lego so bad with technology? Previously, we ranted about how Lego is 5 years too late on doing those collaborations with the makers of Fortnite. And this is something else that really bugs me about Lego and technology. How can you have such a terrible system set up that you purposely do not allow people to spend their money on your products during peak shipping periods? Why? Why does that have to be the case? That is such gross incompetence and mismanagement at the systematic and operational level at the Lego Group. I've long complained about the market research, how bad they are at listening to their customers, because I've said this once, Lego would not have to default on firing their staff like Kevin Hinkle if they just found ways to cut down their operational costs. I've already ranted about how Lego still makes a profit even though their profits go down, and when their profits go down, that's when they fire people like Kevin Hinkle and make people in the Lego community mad at them for dissing their friends who were previously employed by Lego. But I've already ranted that I've already ranted about that before. So with all these lingering problems with the Lego Group, I think I can now say that I am a hardcore complainer about Lego's technology and operation, as well as their market research. Their customer service is the best in the world, but there's a reason why, because Lego has so many other problems. They have so many divisions that can't keep up with their customer base, that they continue to lag behind, and they will continue to invest more money into band-aid fixing, i.e. really good customer service, than actually fixing the problem itself. All of this reminds me of the Lego Town set from 1992, pothole patches. When you use a pothole patcher to patch up potholes in the road, instead of re-tarmacking the road, that is a band-aid fix, and that is not long-term, it's not sustainable, and to that I say, do better, Lego. Anyway, that's my rant.
This one is a rotten egg!
Rotten eggs! It's rant time.
Ooh.
And the singer was saying that this happens every year. I don't know if that.
Yeah. So if it happens every year, and it's a widely known problem, it's pretty bad that we come to expect. Yeah, it's that we expect these problems. It's really bad.
Yeah, because my first thought was maybe it had something to do with the hacking that happened with Brickman.
I think that's a separate issue. I think that's more of an IT issue rather than a technology issue, because it's long been talked about that multiple companies on the Fortune 500 don't have good they don't have good stuff. Frosty Barnacles, people who are also on Twitch have not ditched Taz. I just gotta say that.
Right. Yeah. I mean.
Also, there was some other chats going on. Johnny G says, "Don't waste your time. Mayo's bots always bump your comments out of sight." Not always. Dave says, "Mayo, I've learned so much about the Lego community on YouTube by watching old live streams from different YouTube channels this year." Yeah, if you go back into the catalog of a lot of people's streams, you do find some good nuggets of information. Some people going on about drama. Well, I like Twitch. I like watching Twitch, and I actually play Minecraft over on Twitch, and I still keep up with Tasman Weeks because I follow him on Twitch. Yep. Johnny says, "I have a question for me. How do we use our VIP points? And why is the site so easy? Why is their site so easy to navigate?" Okay, that's a lot of sarcasm. I always wait until I have 13,000 points so that I can get a $150 coupon, because in Australia, the minimum threshold for free shipping is $149. So therefore, I can get an entire order for free if I wait.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. It's just spitting facts. Spitting facts. I do know that there are some people that Taz mentioned to me in a conversation about 2 months ago that he wasn't going to reveal their names, and I won't reveal the nitty-gritty of what we talked about because I want our conversations to be confidential. But he was upset that people were spreading rumors, and those rumors kind of unmotivated him from doing YouTube anymore, which is why he moved on over to Twitch. And I see people every month or so saying, "Where is he?" And I always say, "Well, he's on Twitch. So if you want to see him, go follow him on Twitch."
Mm-hmm.
And in the description, you can go follow me on Twitch. That's all I'll say. Because I always see people talking about, about, well, I don't see X, Y, and Z person anymore. Where are they? And I'm always like, well, if you're on multiple social media platforms, maybe you might find them elsewhere. I am on as many social media platforms as possible because I know that there are some people who are more active on Instagram or Twitter X or Twitch or YouTube or Discord. Some people, everyone has their preferred methods of communication on social media, and that's how I keep up with so many people, because I don't restrict myself to being a purist or an apologist for one social media.
Hey Richard, what's up, brother?
Hey RC, it's been a while. Happy holidays. Yes, I did. I did see recently, Johnny, that on Twitch they had a policy that allowed for artistic nudity, and there were a lot of people on Twitch who exploited that, used the censor bars over their ass and titties. So they immediately retracted that. Actually, I have something. I have something that if anyone wants to know my opinions about the artistic nudity policy that happened on Twitch over the last week, I do have something I can play for that. If I remember, where is it? I do. Oh yes, this.
Playing, grab my ass.
Yeah, a lot of people have been crazy busy. I'm getting after this stream. I'm gonna pack my bags to go on vacation because now that after we sold our house for almost $1.4 million, we're going to get the money on Valentine's Day, which means once we get that money, we can pay off the debt we own on the other house. And therefore we won't owe any money to the bank until we use the rest of that money to go buy a new house, because we're only in a rental right now. We're paying $550 a month, which in US dollars is about $350.
Yeah, Richard, we want to know what you got.
Yeah, because here's a story about all of that. 7 years ago. Oh, wait, who's this? Someone. Ah, it's Dave. Hey, Dave. What's up?
Merry
What's up?
Christmas, everybody!
Enjoying a cold one on this nice sunny day.
Merry Christmas, Scotty.
Merry Christmas, man.
Oh, I'm just doing a bit of gardening.
Okay. Enjoying the lovely weather, I see.
Oh, bro, it's going to be very hot here.
Yeah, oddly enough, it's going to be 70 degrees down here as well.
Oh, mid 30s here.
Gotcha.
Oh, and as Scott, I just saw that your son subscribed. So
yeah, he found.
Thank you.
Yeah,
so I'll talk about this a little bit more because that is a lot of money. Because it's now been a week since we sold our house. If anyone remembers episode 24 of Real Whole Egg this time last week, I spent 5 minutes.
I'm gonna rewatch that, Mayo.
Yeah, I spent 5 minutes. I spent 5 minutes listening to a video that my parents sent me of their reactions to when our house was at auction, and because I made a bet with my parents, if our house sold for more than 1.3 million, they would money would be.
Maya, you know what I'm doing right now? I'm clearing the gate with all the gum nuts for falling down, mate. Oh.
That would be well, if you have a couple gum trees in your backyard, that'll be a lot of work.
Oh, mate, it's a lot of work. Yeah, especially up there.
We don't have any gum trees near my house. We have a lot of really annoying trees that have the lavender, which is bad in spring for hay fever. Yeah, so I made a bet with my parents. If our house sold for more than 1.3 million, no money, no problems. if it sold for more, they would buy my IKEA tables, and now they're in the process of buying my IKEA tables. Because I went to IKEA yesterday. I let everyone know in my fan club over on Facebook, which is if you are on Facebook, you should come join the mayohosko fan club. I let everyone know that I bought 12
I'm already
hours ago.
joined the mayohosko fan club.
Yeah, there should be a link in the description for people to join the mayohosko fan club on Facebook. I let them know first that I bought 3 more tables from IKEA, and when I get back from Christmas vacation, I will be building those. And for the last city update of the year, which instead of being Thursday, it's going to have to be on Monday instead. So I think that's coming out on January 1. That means my next city update will be blank tables with a couple stuff on it and click and clips back in the chat. So yeah, so I won the bet. I won the bet with my parents, and I extorted
Scotty.
PPP, yeah, PPP. Actually, Dave, I'm not sure if you've ever seen the PPP, but we do have something.
Scotty, Anyway, Mayo, I've got to go. Have a Merry Christmas to you and your family. Scotty, have a Merry Christmas to you and your family, man. And I'll talk to you guys soon. Yeah.
Sounds good. Happy gardening.
Also, very, very quickly, where can we find you on social media, Dave?
Well, Mayo, I'm only on Instagram, but I will start making YouTube videos next year. At DaveBricks76 on Instagram. That's all really at the moment. Especially coming out of my dark ages of 35 years, mate. It's very good to be able to go to your channel and different people's channel to learn a lot of things, and it's helped me a lot.
Exactly.
So thank you very much, and I've got a DM message you later, okay?
Sure.
I'll talk to you later. Scotty, have a Merry Christmas to you and your family. Everyone else in the chat, take care and keep on building, y'all. Hopefully, I'll see you guys one day. I'm only small, and it's my first year out of my dark age, so I'm learning a lot from you guys. And please, I'm here to support. All good.
Yeah, you're right.
Take care, everyone. Much love, y'all. Later. See you all.
See you
later. See you, Maya.
See ya. And we actually have your son. This is a debut for your son. Hello, Scotty Jr.
Hello. I'm about to play the guitar, but I'm gonna have it on mute.
He wanted to chat in YouTube, but you have subscriber mode on, so he's gonna have to wait until he's been subscribed.
Oh yeah, exactly. Yeah, you'll have to wait. You'll have to. Well, what I do on all of my streams is I wait. You got to be subscribed to my channel for 24 hours before you watch any of my streams, and that's how I keep out all of the spammers. And since I employed that policy, we don't get any spammers anymore.
Yeah, it's pretty nice how that works. Hey, Will, good to see you, buddy.
Hello, Will Harper, Hoarder 66. For those who don't know, Hoarder 66 is the mayor of Coruscant.
I am the Senate.
Yeah, and together we can rule the galaxy. And eventually. We'll assemble a storyline with some of the other streamers in the LEGO community for the Real Housewives of Alderaan. Yeah, let me go back up in the chat because we're at the end of bag 1, and this is what the market stall looks like as presently constructed. So I think it is a toy. I think it is for toys. So I actually might use this as a basis for a toy store market. I don't have a toy store in my city, so this might be a good basis for that.
There you go.
And I just saw that with low battery on my computer, so I'm gonna shovel over here and get my charger. Since I own 2 HP laptops, an old one that's a decade old, and a new one, I have 2 HP chargers. So I keep one in my room and one in the garage. And I think it's only in the mid-20s today, which is about the same temperature as you, about 70 degrees Fahrenheit. So this is a good day for building Lego because it's not all that hot. Because if it was hot, then I'd probably have to open the roller door. Yeah. I know that there are some Lego builders in both Louisiana and Texas that refuse to build a Lego in summer because it's way too hot. Particularly when Texas was going through through that heat wave of 100-degree days. I'm not sure if you got that in Louisiana.
Yeah.
Because when I was in Chicago, when I was at Brickville, Chicago, I saw that massive storm that swept across the Sun Belt, and somehow it got all the way to Tennessee, which is east of both Louisiana and Arkansas, where my 2 guests, where Scotty and yeah, when I was coming through, when I was on the plane before touching down in O'Hare, we actually came through that storm. There were big turbulence there.
Yeah, I bet.
So what you building, Mayo?
I'm building the Winter Village market stall. That was the gift we purchased for Black Friday. Where's my cursor? And why isn't this plugged in? Because I didn't.
Where's my cursor?
I wasn't interested.
The way he sounded, though.
I wasn't interested in that gift we purchased. That was a byproduct of me getting the Magisto's Magic Workshop.
That was a gift with purchase I wish I had.
I spent 800 Australian dollars on Lego to get that. Well, that's like to get 2 of them.
Right. Yes, indeed.
This is not charging properly. I'm sorry, but I'm really far behind in chats. Let me get back to that soon. Is this? Come on, please be charging.
Oh, clever pig.
Now it's charging. Okay, yeah, let's come back into the chat. See what people are talking about. Let me put this back here. And these are the minifigs. I'm pretty sure I gave them the wrong. I'm pretty sure I built these wrong, but I'm not going to go back and correct them. So what, everyone? And RC said got a vintage set from '77 today. Nice. Clever Pig says I put sensor bars over my private areas, but people were still offended. It's below freezing in Massachusetts. I could only imagine. RC says, I got the Lego movie set. It's the Western Ambush, and I got the set from 1977. It's set number 948. It's a Technic go-kart. Is that the auto chassis? Oh, no, sorry. The go-kart is a separate set. I thought it was cool. Still had the unused sticker sheet. Wow.
Wow. That's pretty sweet.
Ingrid saying it's confusing my brain to see you out with a hat, gloves, and winter coat. Oh, sorry, without. Yes, because because in Australia it's summer.
Yeah, I was explaining that to Junior the other day.
Well, they are going to retire in the
So
next
you live in.
5
Sorry.
years. They're going to retire in the next 5 years. Yes, we all want to see pictures on your Instagram about the go-kart. Well, you won't find any of us on OnlyFans because this live stream is all about the OnlyHands.
Right. There you go.
Yeah, I'm with Ingrid. The reason why I say happy holidays is because I like to be respectful of whatever holiday people celebrate, and I don't participate. I don't celebrate a particular holiday. I just hang out with my family for their holidays because I'm not a.
I'm missing grid.
Because I don't have any religious ties to the holidays. If we played Stairway to Heaven, we might get copyrighted. It's I wouldn't say that it's great, but it's I think it's better than I expected. And I'm always looking out for more brown bricks. So this is a good source of the brown bricks.
There you go.
You know, we should get that as a cutaway. The that one in particular.
Right.
Clever Pick has a request for you, Scotty. Can you play fire? Can you play through the fire and flames? No, sorry. Can you play through the fire and the flames on expert? That would be a fun crossover. Also, we did briefly hit double-digit viewers, so thanks for getting that spike up. Let's get back up to double digits, please. We are building the Winter Village Market Stall gift with purchase. I did not want this gift with purchase, but it was a gift with purchase that was also available when they were selling the Magisto's Magic Workshop, which had a higher threshold than the Winter Village Market Stall. So that's why I'm building this at all. And then I decided, well, I don't have anything else to build for a Christmas live stream. Why not build this for that occasion?
Yep. How appropriate.
And RC says, I'll be honest, y'all, I must have been a great little fella this year because the amount of Lego I heard shaking Xmas gifts was craziest, at least 10 sets. I'm spoiled. Wow. I spoiled myself for a Black Friday rather than Christmas because that's when the big deals were.
I waited
I know that a lot of Castle fans took advantage of the 90th anniversary Castle, which was $100 off with that insider's coupon.
Oh yeah, that's true too.
And yeah, that's everyone in the chat. Anyway, I'm gonna open bag 2 now. So I know that you've been tinkering around with how to motorize your Orient Express. So now, what kind of are you using? Just the regular? Are you trying to use the regular powered up hub?
Yes, I have the powered up hub, and I put the powered up crane motor under the coal tender.
I know some people that were doing that, and they were saying that because the coaches are so heavy, it runs really slowly, and also people have been having problems with the gear ratio getting to work. That's because they're not quartering their wheels. Did you make sure? Did you make sure to quarter your wheels?
Well, honestly, I don't have enough power just in that single motor. So, like I said, I'm gonna have to go with a Technic motor and some gears inside the locomotive itself.
Yeah, because I know that what some people have been doing is they've actually bought 2 motors for the one hub, just so that it's strong enough to pull the coaches.
Yeah. I saw Stud City, I think is who I saw. He put a motor in the front of the first carriage and then had a motor underneath the toll car, and that seemed to work out pretty good.
Yeah, for those who haven't heard the conversations I've had with Ingrid on her streams and my streams this month, you might not realize that because her kids really like it, Ingrid is now addicted to Lego Fortnite.
No.
I'm addicted to other mobile gaming. I don't need another game to get addicted to.
No.
And I ranted previously that Lego is late to the party with Fortnite. They should have been they should have been doing Fortnite sets 5 years ago at the height of its popularity. And Clever Pig saying that RC's awesome, and that his girl is a keeper, and he suggests go to the Lego store with ya and put it under the tree. Good on ya. Let's play. My wife did the same.
Right.
Yeah, the best wives in the world are those who give their husbands Lego for Christmas and birthdays. And those who buy the Lego rose, not an actual rose, for Valentine's Day.
Right.
Because people might remember last year, 2 years ago. No, it was last year. I bought to get up to the free shipping. I bought the Lego rose, and then I built that on Valentine's Day this year. And
Okay.
I was on, and I went around on people's streams holding the Lego rose in between my teeth and theirs. I posted a picture about that on Instagram that you can go and see if you follow me there. Yeah, I know that you're not as much into the flowers because you're more into that green stuff.
Right. But I do like plants and flowers.
Because I don't own any of the botanicals.
Yeah, all of the botanical stuff are really cool. I want to get the dried flower centipede. I really like the way that one looks. I gave my mom the flower pot gift purchase we had not too long ago.
Yeah, you know that the Lego Botanicals theme is successful when the wives of men who build Lego look at the botanicals and say, Oh, that's a cool set.
Right, and then they're willing to actually try building Legos.
Shit.
Oh, the only reason why Ingrid's here is because she's charging the batteries on her game console.
This says pants in the. It's really great. Especially
Who's wearing their so who's wearing the big boy pants right now? I wonder who's wearing the big boy pants. I'm just wearing shorts. Who likes short shorts? I like short shorts.
Good one, Miss Ingrid. Good one. Good one, Miss Ingrid. Good one. That's a very good one.
But Daisy Duke from the Dukes of Hazzard really likes them short shorts.
Right.
So now we're building some presents, but they're not under the tree. I think they're under the attic.
Oh, they still got them tucked away until Christmas time.
I'm pretty sure there was a small billboard for a Christmas tree in here.
Yeah.
Also, I forgot to do it earlier, but I need to set up the giveaway. So let me get the giveaway started. I need to start the giveaway. So go to giveaways. Add a giveaway. Custom. New Year giveaway. New Year giveaway. Permission to everyone. I don't want to use the timer. mayohosko, sigfig, and a CMF. I'm going to confirm, and I'm going to start the giveaway. So now that I have started the giveaway, you can go buy tickets to enter the giveaway right now. If you already have a Streamlabs account, you can use the exclamation mark. You can use the exclamation mark jars to see how many jars you have, and then to purchase a ticket to enter the giveaway, it costs 10 jars. You can buy a maximum of 100 tickets to enter the giveaway. I'm going to have more of my scone. And we will end the giveaway at the end of the stream. Oh no, sorry. We will end the giveaway at the end of episode 26 of Real Whole Egg. So if you want a mayohosko sigfig, and if you want a collectible minifigure, you can buy tickets to enter that giveaway right now. There must be a way for me to actually let me try and do this. Let me use the exclamation mark giveaway and see what comes up. Oh, and here's someone that we have not had in a very long time. Welcome back, Bricklock IL. Hey, Eric.
Hey, what's up, Eric?
What's up?
Not too much, man. Good to see you, buddy.
Happy holidays.
Oh, a second.
Happy holidays.
OBS is causing issues. 1 second.
So how are things going on over on Twitch?
Oh, they're okay. I've been busy. I haven't really done much lately, to be really honest. Just been...
Because I always see you over on the Discord server, and so many conversations go by that I can't keep up with everything. Also, sorry about the Bears. At least they're still in position for the #1 pick.
Oh yeah, go Panthers! Keep losing.
Yes, because you guys should want the Panthers to lose at all costs, and you must have been frustrated when they beat Atlanta.
Yeah, which should have never have happened.
Yeah.
Whatever, though. That's all right. There's still hope that they can keep losing.
Yeah, but I will say that after I registered for my university classes 2 weeks ago, it's very possible that I will come back to Brickworld Chicago.
Awesome.
That's cool.
Because I was waiting to see what my schedule would be like, and there's only 2 classes that go into the week of Father's Day weekend, and I think I can negotiate with my professors to end that, or to work ahead of the class and finish early so I can fly to Chicago on the Tuesday.
There you go.
Because the private days start on Wednesday, and I always like to be at I'd want to be at the hotel room again to see everyone checking in.
Right.
It was such a great time last year.
It's now the kitty cam. Sorry.
Yeah. For those who aren't in the Books Discord server, they have a whole text channel just for pictures of their cats.
And otters.
Yeah, and the otters.
Don't forget about the Otter Club.
And also Oreo.
This is Seiko.
Okay. Cool.
They just dropped them in my lap, so they want attention now.
When I build these IKEA tables and I get some of my Lego City up on there, what I'll have to do is I'll have to get my cat up onto the table so I can take some pictures of Catzilla.
Yeah. I haven't done that with my city yet.
Will might have had too much PPP tonight. Yeah, so it's been a while. How's your week going?
I haven't even been on Matt Stream for a few weeks either because we had. I've been taking over a lot of basketball responsibilities on the school side, so there've been some days I've had like 3 or 4 games a week. So
yeah,
and sometimes they're on Saturdays.
And December's a pretty busy month for American basketball.
Actually, right now we're in kind of a slow point. Actually, the girls volleyball is going to be popping up here soon, so I've got to do like scorekeeping and run the scoreboard and things like that.
So,
I'm about to build with y'all, guys.
Yeah, I'm in the middle of bag 2 of the Winter Village Market stall.
I've got lots to build. I
just don't have the time.
Yeah, I mean.
Start building something.
Well, we went to go and see Wonka today, so that was kind of cool.
Yeah, I saw the trailer for that, and I
It
was
was
like,
good.
okay, that doesn't look that bad.
No, it was actually good. It was actually really good.
anything's got to be better than the last movie we got, right?
I don't know. You talking about the Charlie and Chocolate Factory one? You mean?
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, Charlie and Chocolate Factory was a long time ago. So
That was back in 2005.
yeah, that was a way. That's with like Johnny Depp, I think.
Yeah. That's what I'm talking about.
I don't want to spoil it for anybody, but the Oompa Loompa that's in it, the actor that plays the Oompa Loompa is very recognizable and was very funny.
Yeah, because they used the costumes of the original.
No. I mean the character that the character that was the main Oompa Loompa that was in the story was a very recognizable actor and did a very good job. It was very funny.
Cool. So a nice little Easter egg for y'all.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do spoilers, but
right.
Yeah, I've been interested in the whole controversy about all of the Willy Wonka, Charlie Chocolate Factory lore on the internet and in archives for years, and Roald Dahl's involvement with the films that are based on the book. And I always hear there are two main arguments I see all the time. Is that the acting is more relatable and it's more wholesome in the original, but the newer one is actually more accurate to the original book by Roald Dahl. And I was reading something about the 2005 film. There was an interviewer that was speaking with the Roald Dahl family, because I think Roald Dahl passed away either just before or just after the 2005 movie, and his family talked about how Roald Dahl was always upset with the producers and the director of the 1970s movie because it wasn't accurate to the original book, and that they didn't like some of the creative liberties that were taken in the 1970s film, and they were more, and that Roald Dahl was happier with the 2005 film because it was more accurate to the book. But a lot of people complain about the 2005 film because Tim Burton is a controversial director, so controversial that when I think it was Warner Brothers took control over the Batman film in the 90s, they specifically fired Tim Burton and hired Joel Schumacher because people, even back in the early 90s, thought that Tim Burton was controversial, even though I don't have a problem with his style, but you do got to admit his style is a little bit creepier than the others. And even comparing the Tim Burton Batman movies to the Christopher Nolan Batman movies with the Dark Knight trilogy, and I'm mentioning Batman because Bricklock IL is Batman. Eric only works in black and very, very dark grey. There is a clear difference. So I can't wait to see all the critics' reactions to the Wonka movie to see how it stacks up.
Right.
It's good. I appreciate it. Music was good. Story was good. It was.
Because I have heard a lot of people saying that the actor who played Willy Wonka looked like he enjoyed his role.
I forget his name.
There are some movies like Ben Affleck as Batman in the Justice League where the actor clearly does not enjoy playing whatever character. And I'm sure there's countless other movies out there people could think about where, the actor's not enjoying their movie.
It's the same actor that did the main character for Dune and the new Dune movie. That's who played Willy Wonka. I forget his name, but he's the main character in Dune.
And I thought it was quite interesting when Lego announced they're going to make a Dune set.
Isn't it already out?
Yeah, I think it was
The
released
Ornithopter?
last month or something.
It's called like the Ornithopter or whatever.
I know that people were complaining, oh, why is it just a helicopter? But they also had a lot of good things to say about
Oh,
Hey, PBJ.
It's a PBJ.
Yeah, that was not a good time for Batman. That was not a good time.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that was when Val Kilmer played Batman.
Hey, Mr. Please.
So what set is that, Eric?
It's the stunts. Little like ring of whatever.
The ring of fire.
Yeah.
Hey guys.
I got it on clearance. It was like, I don't know.
Hey guys.
30 bucks or something.
Made a ray gun. You put any item in here and it shoots that item's 1,000,000 times larger. Makes that item 1,000,000 times larger. Shoots it out and then it's 1,000,000 times larger.
Let's get a full screen of that.
Okay.
Make a squid gun.
You know what? That reminds me of remember the collectible minifigure from Series 17? The 1960s sci-fi alien. That reminds me of the ray gun in there.
All right.
It's a pity that they switched from bags. It's a pity they switched from bags to boxes in the CMX.
Yeah, man. It looks like I'll be bringing my scale to Vegas, I guess.
I've heard lots of people seeing people go into the store and weighing the collectible minifigures, and I'm like, really?
Hey, it's better than ripping them open.
Right.
I mean, I'm saying like,
I was going to ask, have you seen any people ripping open the packages in Chicago?
I haven't seen any where I'm at, but I'm sure it's happening.
I have seen multiple open Marvel humans at Walmart.
They're still in where I'm at. They're still in like open bins, and so they're like poly bags, you know. So it hasn't been much of an issue here, but
it's really weird that a lot of department stores in our country, they just keep the CMFs behind the service desks.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
I think that's to prevent kids from stealing them.
Right.
At least that's better than putting them behind a glass case.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I know that I've seen a lot of people in the Lego community who go to just regular stores, and they always see merchandise behind a locked case, and that's really sad.
I wish they just do action figure style where you can know what it is and don't worry about it.
Right. Just get rid of the whole blind bag concept at all. Yeah.
I'm telling you, they'll still sell. I mean, the as the depletion of inventory comes hold, and they're going to retire, all of them will sell. I mean, obviously the popular ones will sell first, but eventually they'll all sell.
Yep.
Yeah. The popular ones, like the minifigure in the next series that has the goat.
The goat will be exceedingly popular.
That's going to be like the policeman,
right?
From series 8. Is that everyone's going to want it?
Yep. Or the Space Baby.
Yeah, the Space Baby from series 20, or either the brown classic spaceman or the orc from series
Johnny G,
24.
I don't think you can open them in stores. Unless you're very sneaky about it, but still, no. I don't think you should.
Yep.
But I am glad that Lego made the design different for the new goat so that it is distinguishable from the old version.
Yeah, it was definitely good. That any color difference would be. I don't think people really care what color it was. They just wanted the shape. They just wanted the mold. You know?
Yeah, we just wanted that mold back. But I am the current value is going to change now that there is another goat in play.
Yeah, they should still hold their value, I would think.
Yeah.
Yeah, the original one from the Mill Village raid back in 2011 Kingdoms will still hold its value. It's just that now that people have an option with the collectible minifigure, people won't feel forced to buy it from a reseller.
Right.
That's not their only option anymore. They have a choice, and because they have a choice, that's why. Because they now have a choice, that's how capitalism works. And we actually have someone backstage. It is my husband. Hey, honey.
Hello.
For those who don't know, about a month ago, I did a wedding ceremony where Lego Head Productions and myself got married. It was a skit that we devised over a weekend, and we did it. I'm really proud about it.
Oh, of course.
I wasn't invited. I don't know.
Well, we were asking some of the friends in the Scots on Discord to see if anyone wanted to be the best man. And we didn't find anyone. Sorry, the master of ceremony came in halfway through, so I had to double as the master of ceremony and the wife. that was a good time. It's a classic. It's an old episode of the Miracle Whip live streams if anyone wants to go back and watch. It's a good time.
And we got Dave in the chat, but he's not even on the stream. Darn it, Dave.
Well, Dave did make a cameo while he was in the middle of gardening. He was in the middle of gardening.
Macro hasn't done a stream in a while too, right? I know he was on here and other places, but like he hasn't done.
Yeah, the last time I saw him on a stream, he made a cameo on one of my streams just after I moved. No, sorry, just before I moved house, and he hasn't done a stream in a while because he's got a lot of contract work.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm building a house too myself right now, so it's a lot of work.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm glad that Streamlab has put that out. Anyone who wants to enter the New Year's giveaway can use !tickets to enter, and then type the amount of tickets you want to buy. We'll be giving away a mayohosko stick pick and a collectible minifigure. And I'm still really pleased with the Exxon sticker that you gave me, Eric.
No worries.
Well, Mayo, it's getting late for me over here, buddy. I'm gonna call it a night, man.
Yeah, we've had a good 2 hours, Scotty. Where can we find you on social media?
I am on YouTube and Instagram. Scott's Blocks is the name. Lego is the game.
PPP.
All right. It was cool chilling, man. I'm glad I could hang out with y'all, and it was good seeing you again, Eric.
No worries, man.
And I will catch y'all in the next one.
Happy holidays.
Same to y'all, man. Later.
So I'm building the Winter Village market stall. Eric's building a clearance stunts ring of fire. Are you building anything right now, Legohead?
I am currently setting up some Stream Deck stuff, and then I might work on a video if I can, or play Tetris. But no, I'm not building anything.
Because if you wanna talk about what you wanted to talk about after the stream, we can hop on over on to Discord and talk about that.
Yeah, I do need. Yeah, that video is coming out in 2 days. It's the 22nd, and it's coming out on the 24th. So I was working on that more myself. I was able to get more of it done, but I do need help with it still, because B-Boy is currently unavailable for the calling.
Yeah, I just found something weird in the instructions.
Alright, can I show you what more creations I built?
Sure, I'll put you on full screen if you have any mocks. Got any mocks?
This is a salt shaker, or I mean a pepper shaker, and you just twist the cap and pepper comes out. And then this is a blue, and then this is a blue egg. It's a blue egg.
I wonder if that came out of the butt of a blue from Jurassic World. PBJ
Anyway,
says, I would love if Lego would allow us to see.
Head out.
Yeah. PBJ says, I would love if Lego would allow us to see what we are buying. Well, if you scan the QR codes on the instructions, they do know what you're buying.
Well, I've got to head out, so bye.
Have a good night. Happy holidays.
Happy holidays.
See you, bro.
Yeah, so after I finish building this, I'm gonna scan. Actually, no, this is a gift from purchase, therefore it doesn't have the QR code. Yeah, I don't buy as many new sets as most people in the community. So when I scan my VIP point, when I scanned my QR codes, I think I only got 500.
I haven't even started scanning. I have no idea what I'll do.
There was, when they rolled out that program, there was a lot of people questioning if they should spend the time to scan their instructions, because there are some people who buy so much Lego, it took them 24 hours.
Well, think about this. Think about this. If it takes 24 hours, you can make a 24-hour live stream out of that. Think about this. You can make a series. If you have enough, you could get the series going for like months. You know, like you could just have like live stream series, like day 547 of scanning all my manuals. You can make a contest out of it. You could do a lot. You know, it's honestly like you're just like cashing in. You know, it's like a 2-for-1 deal with that. You know, it's great.
Well, I kind of got a 3-for-1 because at the time when Lego started that program, I was in the middle of moving the non-Lego stuff out of my room, and so I was like, well, I could organize my instructions, pack them away, and scan the QR code at the same time. So
there we go. Yeah, and then you stream that, and then there you go, 3-for-1, 4-for-1.
Well, I did that while I was listening to a bunch of podcasts. And
no, you gotta stream it. If you stream it, then you can get oh man.
Well, I was doing that while I was listening to a bunch of podcasts and Twitch streams, just to keep me entertained while I was doing all that.
But you could be.
And I was surprised that I own more sets after 2019 than I thought I did. There are some people who buy Lego whenever it's on sale, but I'm very selective about what I buy. So even when something is on sale, I don't always buy it.
Couldn't you technically like give your friends like the QR codes too?
I have seen people sharing the QR codes with their people and with their friends, and that's why people have had the conversation. If you're selling instructions on Bricklink, you might have to put in the remarks that the QR code has already been scanned.
Yeah, this is like Club Nintendo.
Is the QR code unique?
I thought it wasn't.
Yeah, they
I don't think
unique.
I don't think it's unique to that set, but I don't think it's unique to like I don't think if they made like
universal.
right here, they didn't make a million QR codes for just this set. There's no way.
No. They probably had
it's like a code in Lego Star Wars where it's like the same code that everyone can use.
They probably had a standardized QR code for any given set, and the contents of that QR code can only be scanned once. Therefore, if someone puts it online and multiple people try to scan that QR code, it won't scan. It's kind of like tickets to a sport game. That QR code can only be scanned once.
I don't know. I just work here.
Yeah, you always just work here because that's what Batman does.
Whoa, it's getting personal.
So we're working on the roof right now, and these have 1x4 plates that go underneath.
Well,
So,
I have a lot of QR codes to scan, so I can tell you that much. A lot.
Yeah.
Like hundreds.
Yeah, as I've been building mocks, I've been going through my drawers, seeing what pieces I'm running low on, and because I bought so many of those dots packs when they went on sale, #DotSquad, so many of the weird obscure colors, I have hundreds of that I don't know what I'm going to do.
Are some sets worth more points than others?
Technically, if you buy a smaller set, well, compare a $100 set to a $10 set, you'd get more VIP points scanning $10 sets than one $100 set. If you're only interested in the VIP points. Well, no, sorry, not in the insider's points.
That seems a little shady, but whatever.
Yeah, I've seen some people reviewing the stunt sets, and they say that the structural integrity isn't the greatest.
Yeah. Well, I got this one, and I got this is one that I wanted the most of the since. So I got this one, the snake one, the loops. I got this for $100 instead of like 150 or whatever, 60 or whatever it was.
30% off.
It was on clearance, so I was like, all right.
Yeah, I think the department stores have realized that particularly the expensive stunt sets, they're not going to sell all that much. So I always see stunt sets on sale.
The problem is they did too many big sets is what they did. Just too many of them.
Yeah.
It should only be like one, like for City, for example. Like if you're going to do I don't have a problem with doing sets like a couple $99 sets, but there should only be like one set over $100. Like, you know, there should never be like, you know, they have like 150, 160, $200 sets. It's like, There should only be like one set per like release. That's over $100.
Yeah, you're on to something, because I remember more than 10 years ago, particularly in the Lego City theme, you would only ever have one set per wave that was over $100. And now there's multiple sets over $100, which means that you have to be more selective about what you buy, because not only are there more sets over $100 than there used to be, but there are more sets in general.
Yeah. They also need to make things more expandable, where like one set connects to another set for extended play, but they're still good on their own. You know, it shouldn't be like.
Yeah, if they had a modular
standalones.
If they had a modular system for more of their sets, which is what they've improved upon greatly with the new road, with what I call the 6th generation roads. They've standardized a lot of their stuff in cities so that it can be more interchangeable, but they sacrificed a part of the detail on the altar of making them more expandable and configurable. And it always takes a couple years for the designers to work within their parameters and perfect their craft when they have a motive like that.
Yeah.
And that's what I saw in particular when they came out with the next generation of Friends sets. They didn't exactly know what to do with the new characters at first, but the year after the next generation, they realized what to do with their characters. So when the next generation came around, there was a major dip in quality with the Friends sets. But a year later, they knew exactly how to use the characters right and what themes the characters needed, the sub-themes of those sets, and which colors work well with them. And that's when they got back on their upward trajectory. Unfortunately, for a lot of sub-themes in Lego City, if I can get this right, as Friends has gone up, City has come down.
I know that mansion set they built is pretty cool. It's massive too.
Yeah, there's a Lego Friends. I forget the prefix before it mansion. That I think it's a $150 set. That is maybe the biggest house besides the old Lego Christensen house, which was either a Kuso set before Lego Ideas, or it was a Lego House exclusive. So I don't like to count that one. But I think the new Friends Mansion is, as far as regular release sets, is probably the biggest house we've ever gotten, which is pretty impressive.
Yeah, no, that's cool. It's definitely a cool looking set.
I like the fact that they got the Floridian vibes with the palm trees out front.
Yeah. I don't buy a lot of Friends sets, but I'll probably get that one at some point.
Because I'm pretty sure it is slightly bigger or about the same size as the McAllister's house. I'll need to double check the dimensions, and if I'm wrong about any of that, feel free to correct me in the comments. But that reminds me, tonight I'm gonna watch both of the two OG Home Alone movies. I use someone else's Disney Plus account, and Home Alone is on Disney Plus.
It is.
Is that something you want to be mentioning, Mayo?
I think Home Alone is my favorite Christmas movie.
Not
and my
even
second
Die Hard.
favorite and my second favorite Christmas movie is Home Alone 2.
No,
Not even Die Hard.
Die Hard is definitely the best Christmas movie.
Yeah, Die Hard.
Or
Like an Iron
National
Man
Lampoon.
3, the
It's
best
a
one.
it's
No,
it's
National
it's
Lampoon's
a Wonderful Life, all that good stuff. And Dave's asking, "What's your white whale set, Eric?"
My white whale set. I don't know. I don't know. Like if I could have any set. I don't know.
Well,
I'm not sure.
I know what your answer is. It's that a trees and plants expansion pack from the mail order form with the cypress tree.
Yeah, but I already have that one.
Yeah. That's why it's a joke.
I mean,
that's one of my white whales.
I have a lot of sets, so it's kind of hard to like. I mean, a lot of people obviously say like the monorail and this and that, but I don't really care for the monorail, to be honest. It's too small. I don't know.
Yeah, the reason why the monorail is so usable in a city is because both the monorail train and the track is only 4 studs wide.
Yeah, no.
That's why people want it.
I get it. I mean,
The
I
monorail
understand
is a
why
beautiful
people say
set.
it, but like, I don't know. The problem is like I had so many of the sets growing up as a kid, and I still have most of them. I don't know. It's hard to really, pick one that's in particular.
Because you had good parents that never threw away
They're-
or donated your Lego.
This time of year at Christmas time, the amount of Lego that was under the Christmas tree was ridiculous. I was very spoiled as a child, but I mean, I worked hard though as a kid too. I was always a good kid. Did lots of chores, worked really hard, but it was just something that I always got lots of. I remember it was one year I got a whole bunch of Lego, and the Imperial shuttle from Star Wars, the Kenner one back in the day. I still have that sucker. That box was so big. Oh my god!
Because I think the original was from the mid or late 2000s.
2001, I think.
No, this one was from like the 80s, like from like 84.
Was it one of the Kenner sets?
Yeah, the Kenner. I still have it. It's in the back room.
Yeah.
But yeah, my dad was like super huge Star Wars fan, so he was living vicariously through myself, and at the same time.
Being a child of the 80s was really good for 3 reasons. One, because Ronald Reagan, president of the United States, relaxed the children's advertising laws. There were a lot of kids' TV shows that had really good toys like G.I. Joe. There were a lot of really good movies in the 80s, and Lego was on top of their game.
The problem with White Whales is like I have all the modulars since like day one. Like I never, I have the big white carousel, the blue carousel, Ferris wheel. I have the what is it? Oh god, the Express. What's it called? The one everybody wants. Emerald Express.
The Emerald
Knight.
The Emerald Knight. I have the Mare's train.
The Flying Scotsman.
See, everyone says that the Emerald Knight is the Flying Scotsman. That's not true, because the Emerald Knight is just based on an LNER class A3, which is what the Flying Scotsman's class is, an LNER class A3. Because if you look at the shape of the tender of the Flying Scotsman compared to the Emerald Knight has a Stanier tender, and the post 1960s, or the post 1960s Flying Scotsman has a corridor tender, which is an all square. The reason why old steam engine tenders used to have that curved section, which is what the Orient Express also has, the curved section in its tender, that was so that that was for the water refilling cap, and so they could get easier access to shovel the coal into the firebox.
So was the Flying Scotsman pre-1960? Did it have the same?
Yeah,
tender?
because the Flying Scotsman and all the other Class A3s were designed in the mid 20s.
So it could
by
technically still be the Flying Scotsman.
by the London Northeastern Railway. Back then, it would have had a Fowler tender, and a Fowler tender is a design of tender with the curves on both the back and the front. The Stanier tender, instead of having curves on both ends, has a diagonal shape for its water refilling cap on the back. A corridor tender, i.e. when the Flying Scotsman had two tenders, one for water, one for coal, because in the 60s, British Railways were replacing their coal stations and water towers for oil tanks to refill the diesels. He had to get two more tenders, and when he was put into preservation at the National Railway Museum in Yorkshire, they got rid of the other tender, but they kept it the same square shape. And what's inaccurate, probably the most inaccurate thing about the locomotive for the Emerald Knight, is that if it's meant to be based on an Alien Near Class A3, which has the Pacific wheel configuration of 462, because if you look at the Emerald Knight, it has the 4 small wheels at the front, the 6 driving wheels in the middle, and 2 more small wheels underneath the cab at the back. That style of locomotive was from the LNER, therefore it had the Fowler tender, and only London Midland Scotland Railway locomotives had the Stanier tender. It has the Stanier tender when it should have had the Fowler tender, but it has the appropriate smoke deflectors that the A3s got in the 50s.
So what you're saying is the Lego Ideas should have picked the Flying Scotsman option that they had.
No, because the Orient Express.
No, but I mean, like, the new the new Lego Ideas thing, how they picked the stupid Twilight set and Botanical Garden or whatever. I don't know what it was. The greenhouse. Yeah, the new Lego Ideas.
Was there a Flying Scotsman option?
There was a Flying Scotsman option. That and like a big boy, was it? Locomotive or something? I don't know.
Yeah, there are a bunch of Lego designers on either for Lego Ideas or Bricklink Designer that always submit they always submit 3 types of locomotives, either an American Civil War era 440 steamer with the big ginormous funnel and the bell at the bell in front of the safety valves, because since American locomotives travel such long distance, they are required to have bells, and because their long distances pass through high population areas, that's why they need bells. The Flying Scotsman or the big boy, and sometimes you get the occasional Mallard, who at the time was the fastest locomotive in the world before some of the
Can we get a Lego Mallard?
The diesels went faster. You always see those on Lego Ideas, and they never get approved. And when the Orient Express got approved, my biggest complaint was the designer for the Orient Express. He based it on what all of the model train companies who make sets for the Orient Express use, which is a 1930s French Société Nationale de Chemin de Fer François Mikado Class 141. But when Lego approved that design, the tourism company that manages the Orient Express went back to Lego and said, hey, we want this to be based on either the original Orient Express locomotive from the 1880s or whatever, or combine different design aspects from all of the steam engines from all of the countries that ever pulled it. And that's why I'm disappointed, because it doesn't stack up compared to the model train sets. Anyway, we got Kyle backstage. Happy holidays, Kyle.
What's going on there? Happy.
What's up, buddy?
There's my brother.
What's going on? I'm just disappointed that the last train sets you can't motorize easily. Like when they did the Orient Express and then the Hogwarts one, where they're just like shelf pieces and like I don't know.
Oh yeah, that's right. Wait,
Are you talking about the UCS scale or the minifigure scale of the Hogwarts Express?
I'm talking about the shelf piece, the big giant ones, like $500 or whatever.
Yeah, because the shelf piece Orient Express, that was 10 wide, and its track is 2 studs wider than the fake track they use for the Orient Express. So a lot of people, including myself, wish that they had modeled the UCS Hogwarts Express at the same width as the Disney train.
Well, that's the thing is, like, you look at those trains, like everything they've done, the Croc train, the Emerald Knight, all these trains are idea sets. They were always motorizable, and you could pull them into your normal train stuff. And then these two monstrosities are like just, I don't know.
I mean, problems have been occurring ever since the Crocodile train. Didn't it have wheel slippage? You had to put rubber bands to fix it.
I haven't motorized mine yet. I have it. I just haven't.
Because I remember a Jangbricks video talking about the slippage on the wheels, and you just put like those red elastics around the wheels, and then it's fixed.
Yeah. I've had great reviews of this train.
There was conflicting information when the Crocodile locomotive came out, because there were plenty of other people who were able to get their wheels running correctly. I think the problem is that they weren't quartering the wheels. Because there were people who followed the instructions and were able to get the Crocodile locomotive motorized, running around their tracks without the wheels slipping.
Yeah, I ran some motorized like trams. So like I made my own like trolley kind of like one where it would, if you remember like the city center sets, that would always come with some kind of tram, like metro whatever. And,
because the main square from 2021, the city square from 2015, and the public transport set from 2010 all came with trams that were and that looked like a modern electric multiple unit. However, the tram from the Winter Village Main Street looked like a classic 1920s American streetcar.
Yeah, but I mean, I motorized those, and the problem I've had with them is when you use the small train wheels that are used for like when they have like the service vehicles that go onto the tracks and whatnot,
like the road and rail vehicle that came with that came with the latest train station. There was also a road and rail vehicle that was an excavator from the 2010 level crossing, and on the red cargo train from 2011, there was a road and rail utility van.
The problem is the axles that run those, the little I don't know what you want to call them. They're like I don't know, like they're like this here. Like they have like the post for the wheel. I found when you run those wheels, because like obviously I have a car that looks like a passenger car, but it has the train motor in it, so it has like the bigger wheels and just kind of hide them. But when you run those trams on those small wheels, the ones that actually can have passengers and whatnot, I found that those pieces bind up, they like pinch, and then the wheels don't spin as easily. So then you have to end up like popping them off and then kind of using something to kind of wedge in between them to kind of space them out again to get them to spin better. But like if you run them too long, those wheels just kind of like wear out, which is really annoying.
Yeah, and that's because since those axles are for a regular road vehicle, not a rail vehicle. When those small wheels are rolling on the tracks, it creates a lot of tension, and there's no kind of there's no axle bearing like there is on a standard train wheel set. Either the ones with the plastic connections or the axle that's the actual
the metal one. Yeah,
that
I like the
people
metal. I like the metal ones more.
A lot of people really miss the old metal axles because they say that it's more sturdy. Even though I've never had any big problems with the
It just depends on the weight. It depends on how much weight you put on there and how fast you go. They
say
I don't know.
that well, since those have the axle bearings, the wheels are less likely to move back and forth. But with the 1x4 modified plates with the axle extensions, they don't have the bearings.
They're not too bad. I mean, the drive motor
that can come off more easily.
The drive motor is still a Technic axle, so it still doesn't. I mean, they're still way better than those little wheels, no matter what. Those little
because
wheels.
all the unmotorized trams or streetcars that Lego has ever done use those really small wheels so that they can make the chassis as small as possible. But when people want to motorize them, they either have to come up with a weird Technic mechanism to get everything to move, or they have to stick an actual motor underneath.
Yeah. But no, I have a tram. I have an airport tram that I use that's based off something similar to one of those like city center sets. I've ran it pretty hard, and then like I said, those wheels get sticky after a while because they just don't.
Also, how's your week gone, Kyle?
It is alright.
See that the Revolution War Imperial is holding an egg to celebrate this live stream. And the city's all lit up, and the traffic lights and the train signals are switching up.
Yes.
In the festive colours of red and green. So is that on a timer?
Yes. It's built into the system.
Yeah. Because I know that I remember when Bevan's Bricks came out with the timer, and a lot of people I could imagine would have dropped their jaws, because having lights on a timer for a train signal or traffic lights is exactly what everyone who uses lights would want.
So those are actually Bevan's Bricks lights.
Yeah, because you buy a lot of his lights.
And I need to order more of them.
And also, just out of the corner of my eye, is that the Scarecrow police a pizza delivery driver from that one Lego Batman movie set?
Yes, yes, it is.
Yeah, because I own that set because I wanted that motorbike assembly.
Yeah, I changed out the face and the pants and whatnot. So.
And also, just to let everyone know, if you want to enter the giveaway, which is what Dave has just done. If you already have a Streamlabs account, you can use the ! tickets to buy one ticket, or you can type a number after a space to purchase multiple, and you can purchase up to 100 tickets. Yeah, so the city's looking good. And also, is there lights inside of that grocery store?
Yes. So, I'm also painting while talking. So not only is the grocery store lit up, but so is my restaurant thing.
The street lights are also lit up.
Yep. So pretty much everything is all lit up.
And because the Grand Emporium modular has a lot of windows, the light really shines through there.
Oh yeah, hang on, give me 1 second. I will show you something.
You gotta you probably gotta research the right Streamlabs commands to figure out how to exactly give tickets, give points to other people. And Johnny has a question for you, Kyle. How did the minifigures keep their white pants so clean?
How do I keep them clean?
Yeah.
So I actually every once in a while, when I clean off my undust everything, I will take, like, perfect example will be these two. Because they're pretty much all white, I will literally take these guys and wash them.
And we have Contra Bricks Build Craze in the chat. Hey, Contra.
Hey, Contra.
Also, now that I booked my tickets to go to Brickvention 2024, when I go to Brickvention, I will be trading Contra some of my Fabuland figs, and he'll shout me a Pab Cup. Because they have a Lego store at Dandenong, which is in southeast Melbourne. And when I check out of my hotel on Sunday, I think I might take the train to the Lego store. I think there's also a Discovery Centre there.
Oop, my hand's in the way. So there's a pretty good look at the city. You often get.
Is that the Bevins train station still, or is that something else?
No, that's the train shed.
Yeah, and Johnny wants to look at it right now.
So you're kind of slowly getting your stuff back, or so?
No, this is a new one. The one that you remember, all of that stuff got thrown away. Which, very, very uncool.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's not in Dandenong, it's at Chadstone. Okay. Maybe it's, or because what's the Lego establishment at Dandenong? One of you Melburnians help me out with that. I haven't been to southwest to southeast Melbourne in 6 years now. Oh, I thought maybe they moved. There used to be something in Dandenong. Anyway, we'll come up with that. So how's your week gone, Kyle?
That's good.
Are you building anything these holidays?
The only thing that I've added to be honest, has been my museum.
That's an everlasting project for you.
Oh my god, yeah. No kidding. I mean, the outside alone is going to have over 16,000 pieces.
If I were to ever get that set, I would actually prefer to piece it. I would prefer to piece it together, because that set sells for well over $300 in Australia. And I think if I substituted some of the old grey colours out and we replaced it with some of the newer greys, and if I used a regular track instead of the old 9-volt track, I think I could piece it together cheaper than what the set sells for, even used. Because all of the 9-volt stuff is expensive.
But yeah, I mean, it looks so much better at night. So
Yeah. So I'm building the Winter Village market stall. Eric's building one of the bigger stunt sets. Kyle was just
I'm here
fiddling around with his light kits, and Lego Head is chilling.
I am farming coins in Mario Kart 7 and editing a video.
So farming coins in Mario Kart 7, don't you mean Eminem's kart racing?
True. Yeah, I'm farming coins in Eminem's kart racing because I need to get the gold cart, I believe that's what it is, and then the game will be 100%ed, and I can go to 100% Lego Towers, which is definitely not Lego City Undercover.
The Lego Towers. Also, not sure if the Australians in the chat have seen, but I now have an Amazon affiliate link.
Also, you know, Mayo, you know what I got the other day, or like within the past 2 weeks, you know, for the holidays, I got the Orient Express. So now I'm part of the club. I joined the club. I just need to build it now.
Yeah. So whenever you want to build it, maybe you might want to come on my streams and build it, and I can build Lego train mocks at the same time.
Or you could come on my stream, and then you can build mocks on my stream.
Yeah, we could do that on both of our streams if you get a permanent.
I'm not paying for it. If you pay, no, you don't pay for StreamYard. I see the watermark up there. I don't know. You mentioned Restream in your interview. Does that have whatever multi-stream?
You can get guests on with Restream.
Does that have streamed the same thing to different things? Or you could just start a stream, screen sharing the stream with me, and then that can be used, and then we can technically get it for free.
I don't need to dual stream at the same time, but if you want to do a regularly scheduled stream at a specific time of the week, I can build I can build train mocks on your stream while you're building the Orient Express, and you can build the Orient Express on my streams when I'm building train mocks, and then we can get that over and done with in the month of January, and it not be a situation where you spend 6 months trying to build the 90th anniversary castle.
No, see, don't I see. I'm okay. I'm okay with spending 9 months to build the castle and the Orient Express. You know why? I'm capitalizing off of it. The more streams, the better.
Who's on first? What?
Yeah.
Who's on first? What's on second? I don't know. Who's on third? Yeah.
I forget who's on third because
what's on second?
Because it's been a year since I've seen that skit.
Oh man, you gotta watch it.
Yeah. I can't believe that Shohei Ohtani got a $700 million contract.
And he's not going to get paid for like 10 years.
Because what he's doing is he's deferring $680 million so that he'll get most of his money at the end of his 10-year deal, he'll move out of California so that he doesn't have to pay those taxes, which people who live in San Diego, a la what Eric used to do, have to pay, what is it, 13% state income tax? Or was that the 13% sales tax?
It's all a lot. So
Yeah. While in other, yeah, and then that's one of the.
You just go buy an
one of the
island
states
somewhere
that
where
has
there's
an
no
income
tax.
tax.
You just buy his own island.
Well, he could with all that money, considering he's
Started
trying
throwing-
to be the greatest player since Babe Ruth. That's what he's trying to be. If anyone knows anything
my
about
phone's down, Mayo. I gotta get going.
Okay, well, thanks for making a cameo. Happy holidays. Where can we find you on social media?
You can find me on Instagram at Redcoat Kyle.
Do you have any plans for the holidays?
I do actually. I'm going on for Christmas Eve. I'm going to my mom's house and spending the night over there with my daughter. And then Christmas Day, I'm going up to my girlfriend's house and staying up there.
I'm going on vacation to the country. So enjoy yourself and take care.
All right, you too, Mayo. Cheers, everyone.
Cheers.
Kyle.
Yeah, just got done building the snowman. Frosty the snowman is a really handsome guy. Now we're building the mini Christmas tree. I was going to build, if I had enough time, a bigger scale Christmas tree. But since we've had so many good conversations with the various people that have come on through tonight, it's turned me into a slow builder, so I can join the Slow Builders Club.
I'm in the Interrupters Club right now with my cat, so.
I wonder what the view counts for newly uploaded Catzilla views, Catzilla videos are these days. Because if the popularity of cat videos are coming back onto YouTube, that's when I need to strike. Yeah, if anyone's ever watched Taz build Lego over on Twitch, then you know that he's part of the Slow Builders Club. And Titanium J is also part of the Slow Builders Club. There's a bunch of people, particularly on Twitch, who are a part of the Slow Builders Club.
As long as my cat's not bothering me, I can go pretty quick. Right now,
Yeah,
he's sitting on his and my instructions, so it's kind of like.
When I have no one else to talk to, I could build a Lego set like bang, bang, bang. But if we have interesting conversations, then that slows me down. But I like it when people slow me down because that's how I know that we have a good time together. Because the holidays are best spent with friends and family. And a lot of you, if not all of you guys, are friends of the mayohosko channel.
Okay.
So almost done with the Christmas tree. And I'm seeing we have some pieces. We have a 1x6 arch piece, which I don't think is supposed to be spare. I think I forgot to put that somewhere. Need to go back in the instructions. So we put that on. I hate it when I have to go back and see if I built something wrong. Maybe it's up here in the rafters. inside the attic.
I can see my instructions to the camera, but I can't see them physically because the cat's right here.
Yeah. The cute cats always get in the way because they like to steal the show. Whenever we have guests over at our house, my cat always likes to introduce herself.
Oh, jeez, Kitty. You're spilling pieces.
Okay, yeah, I didn't follow the instructions properly, so we kind of have to backtrack just a little bit. So in front of here, okay, yeah, I see. These are supposed to go at the rear of the attic to brace extra support for the roof on top here. And
If all you hear is purring soon, he's like right next to my microphone.
Yeah. And the cute fluffy bottom tail.
Oh, there he goes. Freedom.
Because right now for stuff like this is where I need the cutaway of a Tom Jones saying, "What's new, pussycat?" Whenever cats make a cameo in my videos. Because now that I'm in a garage, not a bedroom, I'll allow my cat to be in the same room as me because she's not gonna knock over as much Lego because it's gonna be on tables instead of on the floor.
Mm.
And because everything will be more secure now, it'll be easier for her to jump up and walk through the streets, and I can get some cool cat pictures for the Discord server and Instagram. Country saying, I take my time building instead of rushing the builds. If building the modular, I try to do as much as I can each day. Yeah, when I buy the modulars to build on Christmas, that's if I buy modulars during end of financial year after Brickworld Chicago in July. Because if I buy, if there's a good gift with purchase when the modular comes out, then I'll buy it. But that's only happened once. I bought the Jazz Club modular in January, not July this year, because of the Blacktron Cruiser gift with purchase. If that didn't come out, then I would have waited till EOV after Brickworld Chicago.
I was upset. The moving truck, the gift with purchase. That takes me
A lot
off.
of people were upset with the moving truck or the moving van with the Jazz Club and the vintage taxi with the boutique hotel because they came out they were GWP's 1 month.
Yeah.
That came 1 month after the January 1 releases, but nowhere did Lego ever state that a gift with purchase is tied to the release of a set. They do not make an attempt to communicate that, but fans wish that they do.
It doesn't make it any better, though.
Because that's an interesting debate with the gift with purchase. Is that when AFOLs on YouTube really exploded when the Lego movie came out. I'm eating a chocolate scone while I'm talking. The gift with purchases weren't as desirable because they weren't as good as what they are now. Once Lego realized, hey, people are only buying Lego at any given time of the year because there's a gift with purchase. So why don't we ramp it up, make better gift with purchases, and that'll encourage more people to want to buy Lego when they don't need to. And we can sell more Lego because they'll be incentivized with gift with purchases. So what used to be the psychology of a Lego consumer was, especially when Toys R Us did their Whiptober gift with purchases before Toys R Us shut down. Not sure if they still do Whiptober stuff in Canada or not, because Toys R Us is still alive in Canada. It used to be the psychology of, I'm going to buy Lego anyway, this is just a bonus gift. But now the psychology is, I'm buying Lego because there's a gift. They reversed the Lego engineered the buying habits of the consumers to have the FOMO and want to get in on the chase. And I was never a big fan of gift with purchases until they started making vintage stuff. When they decided to do gift with purchases based upon something vintage, like when they took an old Belatron 1 set, made a gift with purchase. When they took the old Forestman's Hideout from the late 80s, they turned that into a gift with purchase. When they took the Magisto's Magical Workshop from 1993, the Dragon Masters sub-theme of Lego Castle, and they turned it into a gift with purchase, that was what piqued my interest in the gift with purchases and really drew me in.
I have the original one, yeah.
Yeah, because a lot of people own the original, and they did comparisons between the original and the new version. And unlike when people were making comparisons between the new Forest Hideout and the old Forest Hideout, where the overall consensus was that the new style GWP was actually better, the consensus that I've seen with the Magisto's Magical Workshop is that the OG is actually better for a multitude of reasons. One of them is because the Dragon Master Knight doesn't have a shield. They didn't update the printing for Magisto himself. He's just got the modified beard and no printing on his torso. And also, people don't like the fact that those blue windows are just stickers. They don't have the pieces for those molded windows anymore, the shutters. So they're just stickers. People were upset about that. People have grievances in general about Lego stickers, but that's a particular bad one, because instead of introducing a new mold to make that window shutter more accurate to the original, and it's hard to believe that the original Magisto's Magical Workshop came out 30 years ago now.
Yeah.
So if you're a child from the 80s and you were still collecting Lego in the 90s, where did the last 30 years go?
I don't know. Raising 3 kids, you know.
Yeah, people have gone through whole generations of their lives since then.
Yeah. Hey Mia, I'm gonna have to head out.
Yeah, we're at the 3-hour mark, so we're just about to wrap up anyway.
Okay.
It's been nice talking to you again. It's been
Yeah,
a
man.
while since we've done this.
I'm around. If you ever just message me. I always check my messages. You can always just message me.
Yeah. Because I'm sure, well, if you want to, because I know that you've always got a backlog of sets to build.
That's an understatement. I have a store.
Yeah.
I could open up a Lego store. I have that. You know.
So perhaps
I have more sets that are unbuilt than you walk into a Bricks and Minifigs.
Yeah. So perhaps when I'm working on the city on my future live streams, maybe we can get you to come on and you can work through your backlog.
Yeah, I got tons. I mean, just to next year, I got at
Awesome.
least
We'll plan for that next year. Where can we find you on social media?
I'm mostly just on Twitch, so Bricklock IL. I usually hang out with Matt Bricks on Saturdays and whatnot. I should be there tomorrow morning. But yeah, I mean, we're building a house right now, and it's just a lot going on. It's a really big house, so it's.
And I'll be sure to stop by over there on Twitch later today to wish everyone a happy holidays.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I have a good night, Eric. Thanks for coming out.
It's good seeing you. Like, go ahead too. Take it easy.
Good job.
Anyway, so that's what we've got right now. We're almost at the end of this. I'm just double checking the instructions to make sure that we haven't missed out on anything. Do you have any plans for the holidays, Lego Head?
Well, my Hanukkah already ended, so that's that. And let's see, the 24th, I have the videos coming out. That's my big the Christmas contribution. And then I don't know if I'll stream then. I didn't think about that until right now because I was thinking I want to do a New Year's stream since apparently my family is like going to be doing something that night. So I'm free to stream. So I can do a New Year's stream. So that's what I got going on. And then I do have another video that I'm working on, but I don't know when that's coming out. I'll be working on that after I finish the next one. This one.
Yeah, because for those who haven't been paying attention to what Legohead and I have been talking about on my streams over the past 2 months, but we're working on a collaboration, and he got me to film an interview type video that he cut down extensively, and that because he wanted my perspective about the history of Lego online, and I made sure to talk about as many things from the old days as possible. So that'll come out on his YouTube channel. And what's the name of your YouTube channel?
Lego Web Productions AZ. It's on my name. Yeah, because again, you're part of the video is supposed to I was gonna have like like multiple YouTubers talk about the beginning. Like I asked Brickhive. He saw the message and he mentioned it in a live stream, but he was busy. He said he was working stuff out, but he would. I think he said he would help. I don't know. But I don't want to harass him, and I mean I don't want to. I feel like for some reason I always have the feeling Hive doesn't like me, so I'm not gonna bother him because I feel like I already bother him too much, and then so I was gonna, the original plan was to have like multiple people. Like I also asked YOLO. I was just trying to ask like seasoned people, if you know what I mean. So I was gonna have like multiple people at once talk about the beginning of it, and it was gonna be this whole thing, and then like stuff fell through with some other people, and your interviews portion was already like it was kind of big, so now you're the only person talking about. You are the man talking about the.
I am the historian part of.
You are, yes. You are yes. In chapter 1, you are the historian. And then later on, we have other people talking about their views on stuff. And then like all throughout the video, I'm showcasing other people's videos and stuff like that. And hopefully they don't copyright me or anything like that. I don't know.
And let's go back into the comments before we go down out of here. Country says that reminds me like the cat in the Lego movie. Yes, Mayo walking through your last Lego City level. Yeah, that's a kind of cinematic thing I'd like to do is I'd like to
Put the Believe poster up.
I'd like to film my cat going through the city, through what will be my Lego city, and have it side by side with the image from the cat walking through the Lego city in the Lego movie. And Johnny G bought the Doctor Strange modular. Nice. I actually have planned to convert that into an. I have planned to turn that into a inverted corner. I've been figuring out the plans. I've been developing a blueprint for my city, but I'm not sure if it's going to work out properly the way I want to execute it. I need to double check some things before I can finalize it. But I do want to convert the Sanctum Sanctorum into a corner modular if I can. Yeah, that's a good quality modular. Also because it has a lot of sand green in it. Yeah, I don't. Please let us know what your white whale is. PBJ says he's going to wait to buy the modular and then get the gift of purchase. To answer your question, Dave, my white whale is the Metroliner. My trains are my favorite theme, and the Metroliner is my favorite train. So process of elimination, the Metroliner is my favorite set ever. Because I'm a sucker for the compact size of it, and it's an Amtrak livery, and it's got, I think, 11 minifigures in it, and there's some really cool alternate builds. Well, no, it gives an alternate build, and a lot of the trains from the 12-volt era gave you alternate builds, but not as many 9-volt trains gave you alternate builds. And what else is going on? Yeah. Okay, so it looks like Contra's white whale is the Ninjago City. I bought a used in-box copy of the Ninjago City Gardens from my friend Captain Matt. And I will be building that when I get to 700 subscribers. So if you want to see me building the Ninjago City, make sure to share my channel with your friends so we can get to 700. At 650, we'll be building the scaled up minifigure in the flesh, and I'll be trying to convert this to look like, well, I'll be building the main model first.
Put that on the Orient Express.
that would be funny, just to have this, because his leg could probably, one of his legs,
yeah, the legs can come off.
One of his legs would probably be the width of the coaches.
Yeah. So okay. So here's what in Wallace and Gromit, when they're on the model train and the wrong trousers, the Orient Express locomotive already made me think of that scene. So you know what you do. You put the figure on there like it's from Wallace and Gromit.
I could, because since this is less than 24 studs long, I could put this on a train base if I really wanted to. And I could have on one of my straightaways a locomotive pulling this. It probably won't go around the curbs, but on one of my straightaways, I could put this on a train. And because my recent video got over 1,200 views, which if you've already watched that, thank you for watching. If you haven't already left a comment on it and you want me to react to your comment right now on camera, go leave a comment on that video this week. Because that I got 4 more subscribers, and now I'm only 17 away from building this beautiful set right here. It'd be amazing if we could get to 650 before the 7th of January for my 11-year anniversary. But for my 11-year anniversary stream, we will be building the birthday cake.
Oh, neat.
Lego exclusive. Yeah. I previously bought the birthday clown for my 22nd birthday, and now I decided to buy this because when I bought the birthday clown, this was sold out, but it came back into stock months ago, and it has and they still have batches of these in our country. So I bought it during Black Friday. And when I'm on vacation this Christmas, I will be building the Viking village. I bought this when the Scary Pirates GWP was out, and I didn't know what I was gonna do with it, but I decided, you know what, I'll build this over Christmas, and I'll try film a time lapse when I'm building it. I'll be watching American sports in the background of me building. And Johnny G says, I said the White Whale Monster Fighters train so hot and glowing. The Monster Fighters train is one of the most artistic Lego trains I think they've ever done. Because we haven't gotten
Halloween.
Really the only other train I think that the only other Halloween type train was the one from Hidden Side, but the Monster Fighters one is definitely more unique. Because it has a lot of the bones on it. It's more of a skeleton thing. The Hidden Side one is more ghost themed, and therefore it has a more realistic locomotive. Even though it's unpowered, it's more realistic. And Country says, Dave, the Ninjago City, I built it out, but I'm building it out of parts. Looks like, and Country also considers the Maersk train and the fishing shack. I never bought the Maersk train because it doesn't have the power. It didn't have the power functions in it. I don't buy the trains that don't have power functions in it. I just can't be bothered to buy the powered up
The Orient Express.
the power functions on their own and add it. I just can't be bothered. I would have bought the Orient Express if it was prototypically accurate because it's a good steam engine. But I didn't need the Crocodile locomotive. I didn't need the Horizon Express, and I didn't need the Maersk train because it didn't have motors.
Well, Horizon Express is pretty understandable. I think that one looks awful.
Well, a lot of people say that that's their favorite train because it's based on a French TGV, and it's the specific paint scheme of that is the service that runs from Powers to Lyon on the Mediterranean Sea.
Okay, I just looked it up again. Yeah, it's not as bad as I thought, as I remembered. I remembered it being very very rudimentary looking, and yeah, I mean it still does. I think if they did it now,
the Horizon Express sticks out to me because it's just because it's a locomotive, just because it's a train that's based on a real train. Literally, the whole train is based on a real train.
yeah, that is neat, but I don't know. I just think it look like. I mean, I have the same problem with the new with the passenger train from this year. How it looks a bit like how it doesn't look smooth enough. Like I like the 2014 whatever the passenger train, the white passenger train.
That was the second white passenger train.
Yeah, well, I don't know. That one. The one that came alongside the blue cargo train. In 2014. That one, like that passenger train, I think looks really good because it looks sleek. So it actually looks.
I
good.
remember a lot of people back then really didn't like it because of how simple it was, but I think it's aged better than most people think.
I mean, yeah, it's simple, but it's sleek.
Yeah, and also I've
If the
heard
price was cheaper, they would all eat it up.
Also, I've heard a lot of people saying that because it's such a lightweight train, it's very easy to make more coaches to go behind, and it runs really well.
Yeah, it's perfect.
Some of the more detailed passenger trains that are slightly heavier don't run as well.
Exactly. It's the perfect train. I always thought it was neat. I originally wanted it. I originally wanted that one back in the day, but then my parent or my family, because I bought I was I remember it was like a long. It was back in the day. I was in the Lego store with my mom and my brother, and I saw the passenger train. I wanted it. I thought it was neat. And then, but they were like, oh, but this one has more pieces. This one being the cargo train. So I ended up getting the cargo train. I don't think I got it at the Lego store. I think I got it for like the holidays or something. But yeah, so then I got the cargo train, and I do like the cargo train. The cargo train is really cool. But someday I will get that passenger train. I mean, I honestly probably getting the cargo train was the better choice. It has more to it, but still, the passenger train still neat.
I'm biased because I'm from Australia, and intercity passenger trains are almost dead in our country. I much prefer freight trains. I have more fun playing with freight trains. There's more BOC potential with freight trains, and building freight cars is more fun than building just a box on wheels, which is what a coach is, in my opinion.
Yeah,
I've always enjoyed the freight train sets more because I think they're more. They have more complexity. They have more imagination.
Exactly. So it's like, yeah, they do have more to. There's more to do, which I see. I think they're like, I like passenger trains because they look sleek, and I like that. Though there's just not a lot to them. So if you actually want to do something, then you use a cargo train.
Particularly if they have the modified. If they have the modified canopy window at the front for the streamlined effect.
The passenger train we were talking about, where it's like sleek.
Yeah, because they have the one piece cabin windows to give the
Exactly. Yeah, that's what I'm. Yeah, because the passenger train from this year used like a ton of different bricks, and it looked really like it looked smooth, but not smooth enough. And then there's also stuff like the yellow passenger train from a couple years ago, which I didn't really like that. I mean, because it was yellow, but
the yellow. Because the passenger train from 2018 used the bright light yellow and the dark blue.
Yeah, but it was also but I feel like I liked the long nose, the long cab on the old passenger train. So like the short nose, the short head on the 2018 passenger train, I never really like. It's neat, but I like the long nose. It's yeah. So I don't know. That's so it's like. And then but then I like the new passenger train, because it does have a long nose and it looks really cool. I like that. Though again, it's not like a single piece thing. It uses a lot of different parts, which makes it look like really brick based and like not sleek enough. So it's like it's at this weird point. You just left during all.
I had to go refill my bottle, just like a steam engine. Yeah, the reason why the Lego train, the reason why trains aren't a theme anymore is because Lego stopped caring about them when they switched over from 9-volt to the RC, which is the system they used before the power functions. They just stopped caring about them anymore. The last time we got separate sail locomotives and separate sail rolling stock was with the 9-volt era, when they made the Santa Fe and the Burlington Northern stuff after the My Own Train thing. Pretty sure we're done with this set now. This is what the set looks like in its whole.
I feel like Lego in general has just gone downhill ever since 9-volt ended. Like, you know,
I feel that Lego has gone. I feel that Lego changed forever when the Lego movie came out, because that's when it got popular again after the world recovered from the global financial crisis, and Lego used that as an opportunity to make their sets more lazier, but also increase the price. And as I've talked about in some of my recent YouTube videos, which if you haven't watched them, you should go watch them after this stream. I talk about Lego trains aren't as good anymore because they're not in their own train. Well, they're not in their own thing.
Same with like normal Lego electronics. Like, you know, Lego electronics in general used to, like, they had a lot of cool stuff. They had a temperature sensor, for goodness. Well, actually, no, okay, they had that in the NXT, which was after 9-volt. But still, like, they had some cool stuff. Like, have you seen the Technic control center? Like, that thing's insane.
Yeah, because with the Technic Control Center, that was a system where you could program robots, a robotic arm, and in one of the sets, it was you could use a Lego robot arm to draw a picture on a piece of paper, which in the early 90s would have been really cool robotics. And also, I just wanted to say hey to Eric, happy holidays. I'm just responding to a bunch of people's comments right now because a lot of people have a lot of stuff to say, so I'm trying to get through them. Johnny says that shutter sticker was just loose on my giant postage box with these sets in it. That's not good enough. You should call Lego customer service and try get a replacement sticker.
Yeah, see, that's someday I will own a Technic control center. Like Lego electronics used to be cool. They had clear motors, the micro motors and fiber optics were awesome, but apparently they figured out they realized that they were too expensive to make, and they got rid of them, which is awful because we need a micro motor. I mean, the smallest motor we have being made is the small angular motor for Spike Prime, and that thing is so hard to get. Like the only ways to get it is through the Spike Prime. I don't know, was it Essential Expansion Kit? Whatever Spike Prime kit. Which, yes, you can get that off of Lego.com, but you know it was sold out for a long time. It's back in stock now, but still, you have to pay $300 just to get two motors that you want. And then so there's that way, which then you're just left over with this set, which you can sell that, but still then you only have two motors after all that. Or you can go on to Lego Education and buy them for $42.95. It's awful. I haven't tried it because I don't even, who knows? I mean, it could ask you like, what school are you part of? I hope it doesn't, because like, you know, someday I want to go on there and just buy a ton of them, even if they're super expensive. Or you can go on Bricklink, and buy them, but still but even on Bricklink, there are only a few people, there aren't many people selling them. And when they are selling them, they're still very expensive. Sometimes they can be more than the Lego Education site. And then I did actually see someone selling one on Mercari for $33. I mean, it's better than Lego Education, but still, it's the smallest motor we have, and I mean, it's the coolest motor we have at the moment because it's actually different. It's neat. It's something you would want to make things more compact. So it's like I don't know. Lego electronics just aren't really cool anymore, and like when they are, you can't even get them. And I mean, even Lego electronics that aren't that are just like the basic stuff. Like you can't even get that easily. Like Lego just hates electronics now. So it's like they hate trains, they hate electronics. They just ever since 9-volt, Lego like the Lego electronics thing has just gone downhill. That includes trains. Sorry for my rant, but you know, sometimes if I don't say this, who else will? Probably nobody, because no one cares about these things. Yeah, Contra. I mean, it is good to get trains of any capacity. That is neat. And I do think modern trains are still neat. I mean, I still think they look cool. And they're just not as good as like some of the other ones, but yeah, it's about they're not as good as the older ones. Yeah, that is. I mean, yeah, I don't know. It's though I think maybe with like all these with the Orient Express and the Crocodile train and the Hogwarts train, maybe Lego's starting to realize that we. I mean, like, okay, I know like Lego ideas. I mean, but I guess Lego had to pick it. So it's like maybe Lego's starting to realize that we like trains or something. I don't know. But yeah, so I don't know. Maybe something's happening for the better. Hopefully, I don't know. Though, yeah, again, I do think the new cargo train. Again, I've talked about this before, but yeah, the new cargo train. I like the cab. I think it looks very sleek. It's just the rest of it kind of looks like a hodgepodge to me. I mean, I don't know if it was just more cabs. Yeah, I mean, sure, yeah. Or like in the style, if it was in the style, if it was like the Marisk kind of like where the rolling stock is in the style of the locomotive, that would have been neat. I mean, yeah, it would have looked more like a passenger train. It wouldn't have been as cool. And they could have done 3 trains then: one passenger, one hodgepodge, and then one that's like the freight one that looks good.
Yeah, so I didn't realize that my mic was muted when I came back. So I just wanted to say, Dave mentioned some good old sets that a lot of people like with the Indiana Jones sets. I was really disappointed that they cancelled the Temple of Doom this year. Because when they announced they were reintroducing Indiana Jones, I was hyped, and I promised myself, okay, whatever temples they'll release, I'll buy them. I don't care about the vehicles; I only care about the temples. And so they came out with the Escape from the Lost Tomb, which was a $60 Sentinel country. And they came out with the Temple of the Golden Idol, which is a remake of the old Temple Escape set. I will be building both of these on my birthday month in April. So on the mayohosko channel in April will be Indiana Jones month. And so I'm sure anyone who wants to geek out about Indiana Jones will be interested in that. And anyone who wants to talk about the old Indiana Jones sets or stuff about the Indiana Jones movies, DM me and we can get you on to the live streams for Indiana Jones month. Yeah, so let me just go back down here. I'm trying to skim through as many of these as possible. Country says, I got most of the temples, just need the Temple of Light and the new Temple Samurai X Cave Chaos is a nice set. Battle for Ninjago City, Temple of, I think that's Resurrection, not Redirection Monastery. Ninjago does some pretty cool temples. I just can't afford to buy them. I prefer to make mocks that look like Ninjago, because there's only so much Lego I can actually buy. Well, there's a cooldown per user with all the gambling options, and I do. And Dave is trying to buy. So Dave already bought. There are a bunch of people who are trying to buy tickets to enter the giveaways. Just read up different Streamlabs commands, and you'll figure out how to buy tickets to enter the giveaways. I think what you have to do if you want to buy multiple tickets to enter the giveaways is you actually have to go to streamlabs.com itself. I saw you were trying to buy multiples.
Gotta go to streamlabs.com.
Yeah, if you want to buy multiple tickets to enter the giveaways. It's a little bit fidgety on a live stream just because CloudBot has a lot to manage.
Wait, so do I go onto your stream and then is there a link to the specific Streamlabs link?
Well, I think if you go on to streamlabs.com and enter and sign into your account, after you buy one ticket, it'll register in your account, and then there should be an option where you can buy multiples afterwards, because people are allowed to buy a maximum of 100 tickets. And there's plenty of people out there who have more than enough exclamation mark jars to buy the max amount of tickets.
Oh wait, do I have to have something to get these?
Yeah, you have to have a Streamlabs account.
No, well, like we said, like jars or whatever. I don't know what any of this is. I just clicked tickets or whatever.
Well, you can.
Is this free or do I have to pay for this?
Well, use the exclamation mark jars to see how many you have. First of all, I'm not sure what I'm doing with our son. Who is our son, Lego Head?
The guy you were holding earlier. I have 32 jars.
Okay, so that means you can buy 3. That means you can buy 3 tickets to enter the giveaway.
Oh, neat. Okay, so wait.
Because one ticket costs 10 jars.
Wait. So.
One ticket costs 10 jars.
Where do I find the giveaway? The real one.
People are talking about what they're going to do for the holidays. I hope everyone enjoys their holidays.
Where?
I'm not even sure. Well, if anyone saw my live stream last weekend, you saw my reactions to the new City, Friends, and Ninjago sets. Most of them I have no interest in buying. Some of them I might buy when they're on sale. If they have a vintage gift with purchase sometime in January, I might be tempted to buy the Creator 3-1 Peacock, because I want to turn that peacock into the NBC logo. I really like that Creator Peacock. Hunter says, I need to get the 2 new trains ASAP. Just got hooked up with a red passenger train. I remember when I bought 2 of the red passenger trains back in 2011. The only reason I bought 2 is because I wanted an extra set of power functions to make custom locomotives. Yeah, so if anyone forgot how you earn jars, you earn 1 jar per 5 minutes of viewership, and it's best to keep on chatting so that Streamlabs remembers that you're watching. And once you earn 10 jars, then you have enough to not only get into the gambling game and try to win even more jars, but that's also the minimum to buy a ticket to enter the giveaway. I always like to do a giveaway at New Year's and for my birthday and for the 72-hour stream. And since I ordered all those sig pigs to take to Brick World Chicago, now I have dozens and dozens that I can trade with other people, either through when I go to conventions, if I do meetups with people, or I can give them away like on my yearly giveaways. And because minifigures are so lightweight, it means that international shipping is very cheap.
So I'm still trying to find this. Where do I see the I'm on the dashboard for Streamlabs. Where does it say where does it say my thing?
Well, it might take a while to navigate through there. I think if you purchase 1, I think you can only see it once you've purchased 1 ticket through the stream itself.
I did though.
But did you get a response from Streamlabs?
It said Lego Web Production JZ got a ticket.
Yeah, purchased 1 ticket. So that means since Streamlabs recognized your purchase of a ticket to enter the giveaway in hopes of winning a mayohosko Sig and a collectible minifigure, then there should be somewhere on your StreamYard or on your Streamlabs account with It might be under the giveaway tab, but there might be something in the giveaway tab about tickets to other people's giveaways. Might be under the giveaways.
Yeah, I see. Essentials, tipping, Cloudbot, charity.
Giveaways at the right.
At the right.
Of that bar. Of that menu bar.
The menu bar is on the left.
Yeah, I'm not overly impressed with the new space sets, to be honest, because they just look like similar concepts we've seen before. I'm waiting for Lego to make SpaceX space sets. That's the kind of stuff that I would buy. And of the space CMFs, there's only 2, maybe 3 figures I want, and I'll have to go over those space collectible minifigures on episode 26 of Real Whole Egg, probably before. No, so that'll probably be the focus of the next episode of Real Whole Egg. Is I'll be taking a further look into the space CMFs, because I know there's an M-Tron minifigure, and I think there's a Blacktron. And I think I had to squint my eyes, but I thought I saw something related to Ice Planet. That might be just regular classic space, but if it is what I think it is, and it's Ice Planet, then I want it, because I grew up with Ice Planet and Blacktron too. Country says, I got no plans, Mayo. I can rarely see family nowadays since moving. My family doing their own thing, but I try to see what they're doing. Otherwise, I'm just stuck at home. Oh, that's unfortunate. Hope you can still enjoy your holidays, though. I will be going to Brickworld Chicago. I need to negotiate with 2 of my university professors about working ahead of the rest of the class to see if I can get my work done before the weekend before the week of Father's Day weekend, so that I can hop on the plane to get to Chicago on Tuesday night, and then have a good night's sleep before registering at Chicago the next morning, because that's the 14th of June. So once I negotiate with my university professors, then I'll be able to book hotels and flights to go to Chicago 2024. In 2025, I want to go to Bricktastic in Manchester, England. In 2026, I want to go to Brick Fair, Virginia. In 2027, I want to go to Brick Slopes. In 2028, I want to go to Bricks Cascade, if that's still going. And in 2029, I want to go to either the Nashville Convention or Atlanta BrickCon. I'll wait the next 6 years to see which of those conventions gets the most popular and has the most draw card. Because I have a lot of friends who go to Nashville, and I have a small amount of friends who go to Atlanta. The Atlanta one only just started 2 years ago, so that'll get more popular over time. Nashville is more established, and there's a lug that calls the Nashville Convention their home. So I'll have to see which one of them gets more popular over the next half decade. Yeah. And so if anyone ever wants to buy the maximum amount of tickets to enter the giveaway, you can probably go to your Streamlabs account, and then where it says, and then try to navigate giveaways that you've bought tickets for, and then you'll be able to max out tickets. That goes for anyone that wants to do that, because there are plenty of people who have so many jars, i.e. those who rank inside of the top 10, and to check the top 10, you can use the exclamation mark top to see if you are in the top 10. Those people watch my streams a lot, therefore they are high rollers, therefore they can easily afford 100 tickets per stream.
But Mayo,
Well, that's
it's
a
not
giveaway.
showing up. I'm trying to find this, and it doesn't say on the dashboard. It doesn't show where the thing.
And Kandra says, I just need the black classic space fig and that green one, the orange one from the book. I've got a few others. The green one was from the Exo 4, was from the Exo suit. The black one easily goes for over 50 Australian dollars because it was only sold for 3 years. So if anyone out there is trying to buy that, I'd say good luck, because you're not going to find it in good condition for cheap. And even the bad condition ones sell for 40 Australian dollars. There's a reason why I'm not going to waste my time and money on ridiculously priced minifigs like that, because it's not worth my time and it's not worth my money. I have a grievance against the minifigure collectors. I just do. Because collecting minifigures or building a Clone Wars army is not what the magic of Lego is. That's not what the magic of Lego is. And instead of giving other people your points, you do realize you could use those points to buy tickets to enter the giveaway. There's a lot of people failing to give jars to people. And it's probably because you're not using the right syntax. Streamlabs is very case sensitive when it comes to syntax. Have a good rest of your day, Contra. Enjoy the holiday period. And we're at the end of the chat. Also, anyone out there who buys Amazon, who buys Lego from Amazon, there's my affiliate link. I have this posted up in my community post that's going to come out tomorrow. And I did a poll. As well. That's going to come out tomorrow. Yeah. So I'm going to have a lot of fun building these Lego sets from Black Friday. I'm going to save all of my duplicate gift with purchases to do a gift with purchase stream. London Bridge Bricks proposed doing a gift with purchase stream, and I told myself, you know what? Once I have enough gift with purchases, I might beat him to the punch. And what I might do is when I get more duplicate gift with purchases, if I ever find any that are good, because not all the gift with purchases are good, and I don't buy the bad ones, I'll take a photo, send it to London Bridge Bricks and say, hey, remember that gift with purchase stream you were talking about? Well, here's mine, and that might motivate him to do it. Because I always send him pictures of my mocks, and he shows them on London Calling. He has a whole segment for people who send him pictures of their mocks, and then he shows them on London Calling. And speaking of pictures of people's mocks, we're going to go to Instagram, and we're going to see if anyone posts pictures of their mocks and use the hashtag RealHoEgg. Because what you can do if you are a mock builder, if you want me to feature your mocks on my live streams, use the hashtag RealHoEgg in your Instagram posts, and I will feature them on Instagram time. We need to get an actual intro, and I'm working on that right now. So if you want to, so once again, if you want me to share your mocks on my live streams, use the hashtag RealHoEgg on your posts. And I'm going to search for real whole egg, see if there's been anything. Real whole egg. Is there anything new? No, there's nothing new. Mikey J Productions has previously done stuff using the hashtag real whole egg, and I think that's the only one so far. So use the hashtag real whole egg on your Instagram posts, and I'll feature pictures of your Lego on my streams. I think we'll cap this at 4 hours. Is there any last minute things you wanted to talk about, Lego Head, before we get on out of here?
I don't think so. I just finished writing stuff for a script. Yeah. I don't know. Oh yeah, actually, wait. Contra mentioned. I know he's not here right now, but Contra mentioned the new cargo train looks like a.
What is the new? I don't know what the new one is.
The 2023 one.
Do you mean 2022?
Was it 2022? I thought it was 2022.
It was 2022.
The one alongside the green and black train we were talking about.
Yeah, that's not new.
Okay, then yeah, sure. The newest one, I should say. Yeah. That
Merry
one.
Christmas, Dave.
And you too, Dave. Yeah, he said it looked like an OWEV line passenger train. I looked up what that was, and yeah, it kind of does, yes. And yeah, so it's like, again, if they had done like a Maersk type deal where it's like where it's a cargo train, but it looks kind of sleek, then that would have been neat. But again, maybe they would have had to do like a 3-train thing at that point. So then they have a hodgepodge on the side as well, with the passenger and the sleek cargo train.
Oh my God, ad shot is going live soon. Wow.
Oh, is
when
he?
I'm done, yeah, when I'm done with this stream, I'll get people to vote over to ad shot if they're still here. That dude hasn't streamed in a hot minute.
Has he? I've been keeping up with the ad shot.
Yeah, his house burnt down 6 months ago, so he's.
I remember that. Yeah, but I thought he got a new studio for a little bit though, a smaller one.
Yeah.
Oh wait. Do you mean his house or his shed?
Yeah, his shed.
Yeah. Okay.
Sure
that I remember. Yeah.
Pretty sure it was just his shed that burnt down.
Yeah, it was, but yeah, but then he got a newer, smaller temporary studio, and then he was rebuilding the whatever studio he was doing. I don't know.
I really hope he had insurance, because if he didn't, he would have been screwed.
Well, I mean, hey, you can just he has the footage.
No, I'm talking about having an insurance policy.
Yeah, but
having footage,
if he does, he has the footage. Then
having footage is just the evidence.
Yeah.
But you need to have a policy for them.
It's so stupid.
For them to pay you out when you get burned down. Also, really quickly, wanted to say that if anyone's going to Brickvention, I'm going to be bringing these. Sorry, let me get this right. I'm going to be bringing 5th generation road-based plates with me. Like with people, I don't need them. I want to trade them. I have a bunch of crossroads, a bunch of straights, 2 corners, and 2 T-junctions.
And can't wait until someday to go to a Lego convention and trade with somebody. That actually, yeah, that's right. Because I was gonna give you my my Lego Dactylites someday. Do you think you can keep those on hold for me for like 5 years? And then I can give you my Lego Dactylites for those.
What about the Dactylites?
So I have some. I got when I was away in June, I went to a used Lego store and I got some lights in these like tiny bags, thinking they were just like in spare bags. But then I noticed they had Lego Dacta stickers, and I can't separate. I do not want to separate the lights from their bags and like have them go on their own. I got to keep it all together. So. And I asked Yolo if he wanted them. He said he's the same way. He can't separate them. So but then he mentioned I can give them to you because you like classic stuff.
Yeah.
So I can trade you those lights for those base plates.
Well, I can't really do that because the shipping would be too expensive for my end.
Oh no, I mean like we go to a Lego convention and we swap.
Well, if you go to Brick World Chicago next year, we could.
No, not next year. This would be like 5 years from now.
Well, when I go to Bricks, when I go, what's the one in Utah we were just talking about? When I go to Brick Slopes in 2027, we can trade stuff.
Oh. Can you hold those base plates until then?
I'm gonna. Well, I want to get rid of them as quickly as possible.
Darn it. Oh, I mean, I probably wouldn't use them anyway. I'd probably use the rope plates anyway.
Yeah, I'm going to be trading some. A country wanted some of my Fabuland figures. I've got 3, or I've got either 2 or 3. On hold for him. When I go to Brickvention in January, I'm going to give him them. And I said, I'll give them to him if he shouts me a Pab Cup. A Pab Cup in our country is slightly cheaper than what those Fabuland figures are worth, so it's a win-win. Let me go get. Yes, I've got 3 Fabuland figures that I don't need in my collection. I'll show them quickly on camera because not many people have. Whoa! Not many people have Fabuland figures in their collections. Let me go get them out of this small Pab Cup right here. We got the sheep. Yeah, sorry. These are hard to stand up because their legs are a lot more. They have less friction than the minifigure legs. Then I think these are 2 policemen. I'm not sure what animal this is. But I think that's a policeman. And I think this is the same animal, just a different skin color. Pretty sure that's also a policeman. I'm going to give these 3 Fabuland figures to Contra, and I'll get him to pay for a large Pab Cup. Because those Fabuland figs in Australia sell anywhere from $15 to $20 because they're just the common ones. But the rarer ones sell for $30 to $50. Yeah. So I'm glad I was able to milk a 4-hour stream out of this gift card purchase because we had so many good conversations with the people that came in onto the stream and all the viewers in the chat. Because we had Clicking Cliff, Scott's Blocks, Bricklock IL, Lego Head Productions, Scott's Son, Dave Brick 76 made a cameo, Redcoat Kyle made a cameo, and I think that was everyone. So, do you have any Lego projects coming up besides your videos?
I will be building a I will be continuing a tradition of building a specific type of Lego set over on New Year's, which I will be streaming that for the first time of the tradition. And what are like? I mean, there's always an iron swank in the works, but that's not going to be. That hasn't been in the works for a while. Someday though.
For Swank, is it the episode of Swank Industries where they're trying to buy a controlling stake in Radio Shack?
Yeah, that will be in say 2029. It'll have to be after the Iron Swank 1 releases.
You know what? Since Radio Shack isn't traded on the stock market anymore, maybe they'll go bankrupt, and Swank Industries can become a private equity firm and buy a controlling stake in Swank Industries. No, sorry, Swank Industries can buy a controlling stake in Radio Shack when their share price gets down to 1 cent.
Exactly. Swank Industries will be what is it? Radio Shack's parent company.
And who knows? Maybe.
I mean, what? Sorry. Yeah.
Yeah, and who knows? Maybe the CEO of Swank Industries wants to pledge on Patreon and use a pledge on Patreon to get access to be the primary sponsor of the mayohosko channel.
I mean,
because if Swank Industries is willing to pay $7 a month, then they can become the primary sponsor of the mayohosko channel.
I don't know. Well, we might have to cut back on some stuff around Swank Industries to manage that, but we can if it will give us more exposure, then yeah. I mean, we'll already be the biggest company in the world, so I don't know if we need more exposure, but yeah, that's maybe yeah, we can work something out there. Maybe get a little discount.
If Swank Industries ever wants to commit to an advertising campaign, at the mayohosko channel has really cheap sponsorship. So who did we have in the comments today? We had Dave Brick 76, who was on the panel, Mikey J Productions, Zissou Sultan Force, Clever Pig, Lego Team B, Johnny G, Hoosier Bricks Live, Miss Ingrid Bricks.
I just thought of something that I don't know if it would be very ethical. But
Frosty Barnacles. Who else? Richard Cranium, Eggplant Head.
Richard.
RC. Yeah, that's his commenting channel. He also has a channel where he uploads city updates.
No, like you know Richard, like Richard.
Yeah.
Richard, like that Richard.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Okay.
Porter 66, who is the mayor of Coruscant. Forgot to say hello to Trebs. Says the Lego Fortnite girl, kind of bad though. Forgot to say hi to Trevor earlier. He just stepped in. Who else? We had PBJ.
Peanut butter and jelly.
Peanut butter jelly time. Peanut butter jelly time. Peanut butter jelly in a baseball bat. Peanut butter jelly in a baseball bat. From Blocks to Mocks, which is where RC uploads his videos. Redcoat Kyle, who was on, who made a cameo. Lego Head Productions, who's still here. 600 bricks build craze. Bricklock IL wasn't in the chat, but he was on the panel. Nice to catch up with him again, and I'll have to take him up on the opportunity when he said that he's always got tons of sets in his backlog that he can build on my streams, and we can definitely talk about cities. Because I'll be streaming a lot this year of building stuff on my city. Eric Hutt. It was a good time talking with him about trains on the second to last train stream. He has a lot of really cool 9-volt trains. Seeing if anyone else popped in last minute before we get on out of here, because we just cracked the 4-hour mark and I need to go pack for vacation. And that was everyone. So thank you everyone for coming out today. Before we get on out of here, where can we find you on social media?
You can find me at Lego Head Productions AZ on YouTube. If you want to do any business, I got an Instagram. You can message. I don't post there, but you can message me. And I also have a legohead.mail57@gmail.com.
Also, are you a Minecraft gamer?
I do dabble in it. Yes, I just haven't since I've been away. Or since I went.
Is it Java or Bedrock?
Oh, it's Java, man. It's Java.
Okay, because if Swank Industries ever became the premier sponsor of the mayohosko channel by registering a pledge on Patreon, then the controllers of Swank Industries would get access to my Minecraft server.
That would be something, because speaking of sponsoring your channel, I thought of this possibly evil plan. I don't know how ethical this would be.
It's an evil plan.
It might be an evil Dr. Doofenshmirtz Incorporated Swank Industries plan. Yes. So what I'm thinking, right? If I can sponsor you for cheap, right?
Like really, really cheap.
Yeah, so if I could really cheap. Okay, sorry. If I can sponsor you for cheap, then if Swank Industries were to manipulate some things to make your channel get more exposure, and more people on your channel watch, like in like a legit sense. We're not buying views here. Like if we got more people knowing about it, and then we sponsor, but we had the sponsor, where we had Swank Industries sponsor the channel, then more people will be seeing it, and more people will be seeing Swank Industries, and then it's like a win for you. It's a win for us, even though we're probably putting in more money than we should be.
It's a win-win situation, and then you might be able to get people investing or wanting to buy Swank Industry products.
Yes, and in a way, it might be better than if we were to just sponsor a big channel, because if we help a little channel and sponsor that, then we're helping a little channel, or helping a smaller channel grow, which is like Swank Industries is all about helping people. So yeah, totally. That's what we're about. Yeah, totally. That's what we're about. So it's like, we're technically helping someone. Like if we sponsored a big channel, we're not really helping anyone, we're just sponsoring them. Though that could be considered blackmail. Like I'm helping your channel grow, so we're gonna sponsor. Well, actually, wait, no. But if we're paying you for the sponsor, maybe it wouldn't be. But then again, at the same time, it also ruins your ethic, like your like work ethic, because it's like you're not doing anything to help your channel grow. We're the ones manipulating everything to help. So you're kind of just sitting there and raking it in. So unless we like gave you like a step by step, or if we gave if we gave you a plan and then you like understood that, yeah. So if we gave you like a step by step and you'd be able to. So I think we could do it in a way that seems ethical enough.
Yeah, exactly. Because everyone who already pledges to me on Patreon is a sponsor of the mayohosko channel. But if Swank Industries were to pledge on Patreon, they'd be the premier sponsor.
Ah, yes. See, we're figuring this out. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to write this down. Just so I remember.
Yeah, there's much to discuss in the future, and if we want to continue this conversation after the stream, we can get into a Discord call. But
Yeah,
anyway, thank you everyone for watching. If you're still alive, go over and raid Adshot's live stream. I'm gonna enjoy myself and have a happy holidays. I hope everyone else has a happy holiday. Actually no, I'll reveal that later. Something, because I just realized I have to gatekeep some information. So if you want to get access to all the information that I gatekeep from you, you can go pledge to me on Patreon, link in the description. So I'll see you in my next short, which will be a Family Guy skit with Lego Family Guy brickheads. I will see you on my next live stream, which will be episode 26 of Real Whole Egg, when we will be announcing the winner of the giveaway. As always, my live streams are on at 9 p.m. Eastern on a Friday night in North America, and 8 p.m. Eastern on a Sunday night in North America. And I will see you in the next video.
See ya.
Let's roll the credits.
Thank you for supporting mayohosko Media. Your viewership is very important to us. Tell YouTube you like us by smashing the like button. Let your thoughts be known in the comments down below. Never miss out on any more LEGO content from us by hitting the subscribe button and ringing the notification bell. Stay tuned for live streams every Friday night at 9 p.m. Eastern in North America, and monthly city updates.
Except if he's sleeping, then yeah, it might be a Sunday night.
If you like Minecraft and gaming streams, follow us on Twitch, mayo_hosko, no capital letters. Twitch streams every Saturday morning at 8 a.m. Eastern.
Wow, look at the train.
To be in the know, follow us on Instagram and Twitter at real_mayohosko. Have fun with us on our Discord server. Friend us on Facebook and join the fan club group.
Wow, we got Facebook here? Wow, what is it? Wow. I didn't realize.
For historical inquiries, check out our website. For special community perks,
Wow, we got a website too? Wow, wow, mayohosko is.
Become an investor today by pledging to us on Patreon. Links in the description. Watch this video recommended to you, or check out this playlist if you missed any previous videos of the same genre. This has been
the new Patreon logo in the corner there. I don't know.